The Unimog sucks! The Unimog sucks! Hey! Hey! They saw two darkened silhouettes beneath the silver star, then guessed a dozen Unimogs from one small teaser card. You 400, you 500! They swore they knew the score, then Saber dropped the truck pack, and the Unimog was no more. Now Reddit needs a recovery. They're bogged down to the frame. Two heavy 6x6s came, but they're still crying out its name. The pack got pushed, the truth came out. You could hear the keyboards cry, but there are 6 wheels on the Mammut boys, so wipe those teardrops dry. The Unimog sucks! Why would you want that shitty 4-wheel drive? A glorified little scout trying hard to look oversized. You can keep your tiny tractor and your portal axle pride. We got the NG3850 and the Mammut 6x6 ride. The Unimog sucks! Yeah, I said it, now watch them squirm. All this butt hurt over 4 wheels getting stuck at the very first turn. No Moog, no problem, let the proper trucks arrive. Saber brought the muscle, not your shitty 4-wheel drive. It could be a Scout. The F750 already owns that track. It could haul some medium cargo. The Zetros has its back. You can take it out for farming. Wrong game, mate, try farm sim instead. It's a Swiss Army knife with every blade already beaten in the shed. They call it an icon, call it a legend, call it everything but late. But wishing doesn't add another axle or increase its trailer weight. You wanted something cute and nimble, you got something built to work. Now the MG's pulling cargo while you're posting at your hurt. The Unimog sucks! Why would you want that shitty 4-wheel drive? A glorified little scout trying hard to look oversized. You can keep your tiny tractor and your portal axle pride. We got the NG3850 and the Mammut 6x6 ride. The Unimog sucks! Yeah, I said it, now watch them squirm. All this butt hurt over 4 wheels getting stuck at the very first turn. No Moog, no problem, let the proper trucks arrive. Saber brought the muscle, not your shitty 4-wheel drive. The Mercedes-Benz NG30 50 has an old school diesel soul, while the Mammut was born to crawl and roll. 6 tires chewing through the swamp, heavy steel beneath the star. But somebody's still composing a 5-page essay from their car. Bill Pack 3 will save us. Without the Mog there will be riots. Make the truck exist in expeditions. Go and play it there in silence. Unimog! Unimog! Every shadow's a Unimog! 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 Every Mercedes must be a Unimog. 2 axles! Unimog! 3 axles! Unimog! Wrong suspension! Still a Unimog. Not a Unimog! Ha ha! Maybe someday they'll release it and the Moog crowd can rejoice. They can drive their little tractor while we enjoy the better choice. No hate for those who love it. Every truck can have its fans, but when you cry about a DLC pack, don't expect us not to laugh. The Unimog sucks! Why would you want that shitty 4-wheel drive? When the mud gets deep and ugly, we want 6 wheels staying alive. Give me boxy, give me heavy, give me diesel, steel and size. Give me the NG3850 and the Mammut 6x6 ride. The Unimog sucks! Let the comment section burn. All that hype for a little scout that gets replaced in every turn. No Moog, no problem, hear those 6 big tires grind. Mercedes Pack 2 left the Moog at home and left the butthurt fans behind. No Moog, no problem, 6 wheels, full throttle, MG, Mammut. 4-wheel drive tears in the SnowRunner mud.
G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Chaos Mode. We are back here in British Columbia, North Peak National Park, and ready to do some logging. Happy Friday, everybody. I can see people in the chat. We got Blaine, we had C-Tix, we got Stream Elements being spanked. Anyone over on Twitch? Yeah, welcome in everyone. How is everyone's day going? Happy Friday. Fuck yeah. Ready to get doing our thing. But yeah, we are done here in North Peak National Park. Only thing we have left is the boat over here that needs to be towed back to the other map. We're going to use the Dan for that. I don't want to use the Master Noob because it's a little bit too easy. But we can get it out of the way. Roots, how's it going? Or Ratchet Roots. Welcome in. But yeah, how's everyone's day? I had a pretty busy day, actually. A whole heap of stuff just kept freaking popping up. And it's like, don't you fuckers know it's, don't you fuckers know it's Friday? Like, you know, just, don't call me at 4 o'clock on a Friday afternoon and expect me to do shit. The fucking Master Noob's being stopped by grabby wretches. What the fuck? But yeah, other than that, you know, Friday's Friday. Ready for a weekend. Went out to the bar with some co-workers after work. Nice. G'day, Naruto. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. So yeah, essentially, we're going to just start getting the trucks off the map. So we'll probably take the Pike and the Azov first. And then we'll grab the Dan and bring it back, and then the Dan can come back with the Mastodon or the Master Noob. Because yeah, we can only take 2 trucks at a time through the gateway unless we put them on trailers, which we're not doing. So yeah. The new trucks look sick. Just hate the fact that we have to wait until September. Yeah, I saw that. It'll be, I guess they'll let us know the date in the dev diary in August, end of August, so a month away. That's okay. It is a little, I mean, yeah, you don't know the reasons why it's delayed. It could be delayed because of, like, contract negotiation reasons, right? Obviously, they're licensed. So it might have just been like they've only just got the approval to do it, or there might be a date in mind that they have to release it or something like that. There's also potentially that it's delayed because they haven't had a chance to like build them properly. So they're actually still working on them, which I think is better than releasing half-cocked shit trucks. But if that's the case, then it might mean that season 19 is delayed as well. So I guess we just have to wait and see. I mean, maybe it's not the Mercedes stuff that's delaying it. Maybe it's updates to the stock trucks, or update to existing trucks, I mean. So I guess we'll just have to find out. Hey Hopper, how you doing, mate? Happy Friday. Hope it was, yeah, things are going well. Got the hiccups at the moment. The Unimog come with season 19? Fuck, I hope not. I don't see unless they're doing like a pack 3, which is unlikely, I don't see the Unimog being added to the game at all. And, you know, it might not have, like, you know, like I said, Essarokin sort of said that the Unimog will get some love. Right, this was ages ago when the Mercedes Pack 1 was first announced. But like maybe Mercedes was like, nah, we don't want the Unimog in the game. We want something else. Like it might not actually be Saber's fault. Or maybe they realize that the Unimog is not for SnowRunner. I just hope they don't, yeah, I mean, yeah, like I'd rather have other trucks that are actually fucking useful, right? Here we go, Twitch isn't running. In chat where anything can happen, Blaine dodged the Unimog bullet, hyped and rage bait tunes, and then dropped the bombshell. New trucks locked away till September. The horror. Prove yourselves. The French mathematician Évariste, yeah, Gallois, Évariste Galois, I'm not sure, is primarily known for his work in which... That's an incomplete question. In which field, I guess? Geometry. No idea. In which mathematic? Because there is more than one of them. It's maths, not math. Attached trailer. Right, refuel myself. As of, right. Change truck to the Pike. Bringing this back. So yeah, we've got logging to do today. That'll be interesting. I think it's mediums and 5 shorts and 4 mediums or something. Which isn't too bad. It's like basically 2 trips with a double trailer each way. We might... I'll have a look at where they need to be delivered to decide whether I want to overload and do the sideboard shuffle. Because like 1 medium and 1 shorts are to the roadblock near the sawmill, which is really close to the logs. So you can just do a single trip, go up and back. And then there's the bridge near the factory in the west. That's 1 medium, 1 shorts, I'm pretty sure. And then there's the bridge in the middle coast, and then I can't remember the last place. So yeah. All right, we're back in business. Let's get stuck into it. Ads are done. The French mathematician Évariste Galois is primarily known for his work on the Galois theory. In mathematics, Galois theory, originally introduced by... I've removed... Oh my god. The bot's not doing what I want it to do. By providing connection between field theory and group theory. Okay. Oh god. Oh, I need to... Hold on. I also need to do something else. Give me a sec. The music's going to do weird things for a second. I completely forgot to add this. Come here. Where are we? SnowRunner, there it is. Properties. That one. And that one. Okay. Right. Let's keep going. We'll jump back in the as of, and yeah, we're bringing, what are they, service spare part? No, consumables? I forget. We're bringing something between the maps. Special cargo, that's the one. Because yeah, the special cargo comes from here. I think it's in a shit delivery spot too. Oh, so I didn't get... Yeah, I need... Whoops. I need to get all the fuel out of that on the way out. Hopefully I remember. You know what? We'll bring the Mastodon over, just so I don't forget. I forgot the turning circle on this is not great. So not only is the turning circle not great, it's also kind of slow with the steering. Like dash trailer. Like, it's not too bad. It's fine when you're driving around. It's just when you're doing, like, three-point turns and things like that, that it's noticeable. Hold on. Master Noob, where are you? Also, just double check. Refuel. Fuel carrier trailer, yes. Right. Refuel, scout fuel carrier to me, to the trailer. Right, let's go. Hello, Rexhead. How you doing, boy? You keeping an eye out for me? Good dog. It's like the ever faithful sidekick. Well, the ever faithful passenger. He's in charge of the tunes. That's it. That's his job. I do the steering, he does the tunes. Whoa. Looking, the tacho doesn't work. That's a bit of a shame. The fuel tank does. Winch. Sure. Let's go. Alright, also.
Tea? Tea? Oh, I never thought of tea, of course. No, tea. Not tea. Sugar? Sugar, 2 spoons. Just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard? Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Right. Tea time. Just put the kettle on. I did boil it earlier, so it shouldn't take too long. I'll also grab my mug. My fugly mug. Whoa. Bit of a stretch while I'm standing too. Got myself some honey. One little blip of honey. Oops. Then I get a tea bag. Alright, hot water's done. That was nice and quick. We'll set a timer for 5 minutes. I don't think YouTube likes me every time you try watching over there. It's buffering every 5 seconds. Really? Is it doing everything? Is it doing that for anyone else? It looks like it's okay on my monitoring. Let me know. We've had that before. And I had to like kill and restart the stream. Yeah, I haven't seen Alice in Wonderland in years either. Right, so we are doing... I just want to remember. That's right. We're going to go get up and get... I think it was consumables from here. And we're taking... It's like consumables for the ferry up to there. But then there's also... Is it the important delivery? Yeah, important delivery from the port also needs to go up here. So yeah, 2 consumables and that. Okay, that's fine. Let's jump in Dr. Dan. Dr. Dan. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we need to go back. Hold on, let's just unpack and then repack. Go back to the garage and put a high saddle on this mother lover. Also, yeah, dump. We'll take... I said I want to use the cat, but maybe we can use it in the next region. It's kind of like I'm almost done here, so like using it's not necessarily worth it. I don't know what I'm going to use it for is the thing. I might be able to use it in the sidewalk. I mean, it'll be bad here. Like it'll get stuck on everything. Apparently it's got really bad collision. This is its nose. Uh-oh. Beach Tez Brew. Try that again. Oh, that's right. I think it's still got the stock winch in it. Oh my god, okay. That's my TV remote, not my mouse. Mouse, please. That kind of winching is where, like, you just get random... Oh, my God. Damage. What the hell happened to you? Why weren't you attached? Right, come on. Because I got no weight. She's just got no grip. Also, I guess I probably should upgrade the tires. These are just the stock tires. I didn't have the money at the time. Alright, come on, Disco Trailer. We're going on an adventure. Fucking Bob with his death stare. Woo. He's just got a constant fucking 40-yard stare, old Bob. He doesn't blink. He doesn't talk. He just must do towing. Must deliver cargo. Find watchtowers. Let's go. All right. Sorry, the tea's done. I'll just put milk in it. We'll take but a second. Teabag out. We also do this. Wash my hands. Smell my dinner on it. On them. There we go. A little bit of milk. All right, hopefully YouTube still is okay. I said it looks fine. Whoops, fine for me. Right out, let's go. Yeah, we should be able to afford tires. And also, I don't know if we've got the big winch on this. That will be helpful. Then we're going to have to buy that logging trailer again and a short logging trailer too. Roots? Probably, yeah, roots. I see you. The fuck? Like I said, I've never really had like a massive problem with roots, but yesterday, holy shit. I guess maybe it's like the trucks that I've used here, right? Like I think the what's it called? The Mac Defense was like, I think it was the first truck with a ghost frame, right? Because I remember hearing that when it was first released, it had terrible frame collision, and then Sabre patched it. And I'm wondering if the Mac Defense is like the catalyst for ghost frames. Because you think about all the trucks before it, right? What do we got? Season 9, Almaty. And it's hard to tell if the Plaid had a ghost frame or not, just because it's so high anyway, like so tall. Oh my god. But like this, sorry, Season 8, the Step Pike definitely doesn't have a ghost frame. And this is like isn't low. Yeah, the Step Pike didn't have a ghost frame. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, Ontario. Oh no, they're all old trucks except for the Dairy Special. And again, that's quite a tall truck. Sorry. Almaty's not before British Columbia. Yeah, Season 9's Ontario. So I'm not sure if the Dairy Special had a ghost frame or not. Or just so big and so tall. Season 7 was Tennessee. The Azov Sprinter, maybe? The Azov Sprinter does like to get stuck in mud, so it might not have a ghost frame. And then 6, the Tega B doesn't really have anything underneath it anyway. But yeah, like I'm wondering if the Mac Defense is the catalyst. Like they were like, oh, everyone got upset that this truck collided on stuff, so ghost frames from now on it is. Another reason to hate it. Stupid Mac Defense. Customize. Yeah, see, stock heavy, all terrains. Okay, let's go muds. So I was going to say, does it do duals? No. Off-road heavy singles. Okay. Jat, MHS. I usually go 4s. Go 5s. or 6s. I think mud is probably the better, like the thing to have better on. They don't have to drive it when there's no collision. Yeah, that's right. Like, yeah. And like, it's around the time of the Mastodon, right? The Mastodon was either right before or right after Ontario. That's not SR info. So, like, is the Mastodon and the Mac Defense the two problems with the game? The things that ruined SnowRunner? That's a unpopular opinion. I don't know if you heard that. I just realized that my mic was like down my sleeve because I'm rubbing my forehead or scratching my forehead. Also hallousing. Wheels. Jet. MHS. Yeah, see, 4s have much better mud. But then the 5s have better dirt. Or body friction, right? Let's go the 5s. Why not? I don't usually run the 5s. And then we'll go the advanced. Yeah, fuck, $45,000. We got 200. And we can't move that. We can't move it off it. Oops. Like, that's my rule. It's like, also I can sell those. I can't switch that winch to another truck. I probably didn't need that spare winch. The spare wheel, I mean. Sideboard, that's interesting. As if you can do sideboard and a fucking and a crane. Although I guess the transfer box and the fucking drive shaft is kind of in the way. Like if we swing around here, you can see it there. So yeah, I guess the drive shaft would clash. Okay, saddle high. Let's go. Refuel. Like I said, I don't know. Fuck's sake. Dan. Yeah, I don't know if I want to use the CT681 here. Sorry, CT680. The hell? Oh, the handbrake's on. I was like, why is it driving like slower than fast and slower than fast? No, it's just because she still drives with the handbrake on. Oh yeah, wait, roof racks and shit. Does it have a bumper? Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh yeah, snorkel. Hold on. Fucking hell. Forgot everything. Like the air things are pretty high. You can see in there behind the cab. G'day there, happy Friday, mate. Also, I played the that song Zing as the intro. It is in the mix, so it might show up at some stage. You know, I could force it to play. Well, actually, I don't know how to force it. I just have to skip a bunch. Nope. Come on. Trying to find the radio station. There it goes. Right. Oh, it doesn't have a snorkel. Is that right? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. It's only $100.
recovery. They're bogged down to the frame, too heavy 6x6s came, but they're still crying out its name. The band got pushed, the
There we go. And then there was light.
keyboards cry that there are 6 wheels on the mammoth boys, so wipe those teardrops dry. The Unimog suck, why would you want that shitty 4-wheel drive? A glorified little scout trying hard to look oversized. You can keep your tiny tractor and your portal axle pride. We got the MG3850 and the Mammoth 6x6 ride. The Unimog sucks, yeah, I said it now. Watch
Some T-Waller drive. That little pipe. Retards are coming in 2 minutes. Right. Yeah, so they've announced what trucks they are, so they know that we're definitely getting a we're getting a not getting a Unimog. Yeah, people are like, oh, it's a 6x6 Unimog, and then other people are like, they don't make 6x6 Unimogs. It's not an actual thing, apparently. I don't know if that's true or not. Yeah, I guess like, you know, the 8x8 Acros, whatever the fuck it's called, who cares? whatever it is, like they did the Voron G recently, right? So another 8x8. You know, I mean, they've done 6x6s recently, obviously, but like 6x6s are kind of like the main part of the game. So yeah. So the dev diary got released last night. Chat wandered into the desert today. Gobber, oh god, some chased ghosts of collision meshes past. Others mounted an 8x8 that never was. YouTube buffers. Twitch don't. That's just the Tao of streaming, eh? Yeah, I saw a 6 of P. Yeah, I don't know if it's a thing or not. If they're actually a thing, or if it's like people that have modified their Unimogs to be 6x6, or if it's AI. I'm not sure. While the ads roll, read me this. Which of these book series is by James Patterson? Maximum Ride, The Legend of Xanth, Bartimaeus Trilogy, and Harry Potter. Well, it's definitely not Harry Potter. James Patterson, Jimmy P. Legend of Xanth. I've got no idea. Yeah. So the dev diary came out like 18 hours ago. Like it was like overnight for me last night. So if you go, you have a look. So it's the Mercedes-Benz something and the Mercedes-Benz something. One of them's called a Mammut. Or the in quotes is the Mammut. They look kind of cool. Like both 6x6s, cab overs, and like one is like old. Looks like it's from like the 70s or something. Clara, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy Friday. So yeah, I guess we'll see. Okay, I don't know, like how OP they're going to be, how balanced they're going to be. We don't know. Like, is it going to be 2 more Zetroses? Is it going to be another Zetros and then another Actros? Like, very good trucks that are very capable, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Yeah, it's also been pushed back to September. Okay, right, we're back in business, legends. Let's get this show back on the road. Maximum Ride is a book series by James Patterson. Jimmy P. Maximum Ride is a 2016 American science fiction film. Based on oh yeah, that's right. There was a film called Maximum Ride. I kept thinking Maximum Overdrive, which is different. Yeah, I guess the newer looking one kind of does look like an Argos, but like it's a cab over, right? Most cab overs kind of look the same. You're getting a little tired? I'll go to sleep. I might still be playing while you wake up, or when you wake up. The newer one does look like with the frame, looks very low, like that like collision thingy on the side of it. Like, so maybe it's going to be a highway class, like the billet, mate 16. Possible. I like the look of the old one. I mean, they both look pretty good, but yeah, the old one. 1:29 AM, nice, yeah. On Thursday, so yeah. Have you got work in the morning? Working on Friday? Yeah, so they both look cool. I'll buy them, I'll use them. I haven't decided what we're going to do. I guess we've got time to decide. I was saying last night, like, usually I'll just like buy the DLC when it comes out and then we'll use it straight away. I think that's probably the thing to do. Just, as a streamer and a content creator, like people are going to come in and ask about it, right? Like when when freaking Quebec came out, it was just like every 2 minutes was like, have you used the elephant yet? Have you used the elephant yet? And I didn't use it for like 5 days. The classic one is the look you grew up with. You like that? Yeah, nice. Oh, you drive a truck, you just park for the night. Nice. And you because truck driving, you've got like rest, not limits, but like you're supposed to rest a certain amount of time. Like, is it like 8 hours minimum or something between like clocking off and clocking on each day? I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe I might cheat the money in, buy the trucks, like upgrade them, that sort of stuff, with whatever upgrades I've got. I mean, they should have top engines and that sort of thing. Use them for whatever region I have, and then essentially delete the trucks, or sell the trucks and cheat the money out, so then I don't earn anything extra from them and I don't lose anything from them, and then do the shuffle so that they'll show up somewhere. Well, they have a chance of showing up somewhere. So then, like, I still use them, but like, there's no, you know, no advantage or no monetary advantage or anything like that, because it'll be like, since it's over a month away, like it's going to be probably a month and a half. I should have some like more upgradable trucks, so it's not like they're going to be just like OP compared to the rest of the fleet at the time. There should be something that, like, maybe I'll have the top engine for some things and more gearboxes and whatnot by then. So then when people do ask, because like I don't have another map to play them on, right? I can't jump to brutal mode because we've done all of brutal mode. When people say, what do you think of them? I can say, they're good, they're bad. I wish I had the Unimog. Fucking just joking. I'm glad it's not the Unimog, would be the response. And yeah, I'm just hoping that it doesn't mean that season 19's delayed. It probably does though, right? If it's September, right? It was supposed to be this quarter. So like, if they release it at the end of September, that doesn't leave any room for the end of September, or even if they release it mid-September, doesn't leave any room in September to release season 19. Although I guess quarter 1 is season 20, so like, if season 19 was delayed by a month, and then season 20 came out in like January, February, it wouldn't be too bad. Like, still a few months in between SnowRunner and between truck DLCs and regions, like, yeah. Yes, 8 to 12 hours a day, 2:30 break. 2 30-minute breaks and 8 hours sleep time. And if over 80 hours a week. Yeah, 34 hours reset, nice, that's pretty good. I got back from holidays and noticed the interns had done nothing. Yeah. That's funny, Mick. Joey, good morning, mate. How's it going? Welcome in. The ripper of an episode to jump in. I just realized I'm like not actually thinking. For a second I was like, oh, am I even going the right way? I'm just like driving down the road. Just chatting. I am going the right way. I just wasn't, yeah. Fuck, the Danny's really efficient with the stock engine. Holy shit. I was supposed to get fuel on the way and I fucking didn't. I haven't even used 100 liters. Like, this would be like that would have been 200 liters at least in the Azov. And the Azov's pretty efficient with the stock engine as well, in comparison to when it doesn't have the stock engine. Like, anyway, we'll see how it goes towing. Because like I said, I might check. I have a feeling the stock engine for this is like 210,000 torque or something. And then, it's not super heavy either. So yeah. I know that Mr. Sealy birthday was, I don't know who Mr. Sealy is. But I mean, I guess happy birthday to Mr. Sealy. Drive forward. Oh, so it's a forced 34 hours. So you get stuck in a truck. Yeah, that is kind of shitty. Like, I guess you could technically like leave your truck and then get Ubers and like go around a town. But like, that's only if you're near a town, right? If you're like in the middle of fucking nowhere where there's just a truck stop, that would kind of, yeah, that would kind of suck. I mean, like, it's great that they're like, you know, making sure that employees, like, you know, truckers and that sort of stuff are appropriately rested, because, you know, safety, but all, like safety on the roads, but also just like mental health and shit. Having proper breaks is really good. But then, like, sometimes that sort of stuff can be a little bit too strict and make it worse than what's intended. Let me just double check. Where are we? Engines. Diane. The Dr. Diane. Yeah, 205,000 torque is the stock engine. 230, 260. And then, there's an engine called the Dan 5C 370, which is for the Kiribits. That's funny. Yeah, so 205,000 torque, 260 is the max. And then let's look at the fuel economy. Fuel economy 9, 10, and 11.5. Yeah, so it's pretty good on fuel anyway. But yeah, 9.0 is pretty good. That's a decent efficiency rating too. All right, and then weight. Let's go trucks. Search Diane. 96,320. Price, nope. Stock torque, nope. Torque max, nope. Power mass, there we go. So it's only 16 tons. Like, that's kind of like, for a heavy truck, that's pretty light. Pedwayne, how you doing, mate? Hold on. What do you guys think that the new Mercedes trucks be more powerful, less power? I was wondering that. So, like, one of them looks like... which one is it? Is the Mammut the old one or the new one? I don't know. So it says rugged off-road truck, but the one on the right, like the frame hangs quite low, like it's got the stuff on the side of it, and they could make that not clip. And I was like, maybe it's a highway truck, but it says rugged off-road truck. So, but yeah, one of them's a heavy duty, and then one of them's an off-road. So like maybe it'll be like, g'day Rooster. Sorry. So the Mammut's the old one. Okay, the Mammut's the one I'm going to like. Actually, sorry, the one I like the look of most. I do like the look of the other one. The NG 3850 is the heavy duty powerhouse. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because it looks more heavy duty than off-road. But yeah, like I wonder if maybe it'll be kind of like one Zetros and then one Actros. So one that's like really, really good and one that's like pretty good. I've got no idea. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, the other way? No, surely, because like it says, the Mercedes-Benz NG 3850 is a heavy-duty powerhouse. The truck on the right looks like a fucking heavy-duty truck, and the one on the left looks like an off-road truck. Hold on. Let's just not guess. Let's fucking search. Mercedes-Benz NG 3850. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, there's another Reddit post. When you search for it, the first thing that pops up is SnowRunner. No, I want to know about the real one. Yeah, no, that's right. So the NG 3850 is the square one, and the Mammut is the round one, the older one. Oh no, it's from that's from Eric Cundy. A few words on it. I want to let you know the Mercedes will no longer release in August. Okay, that's fine. Exact date release in August, so stay tuned. In the meantime, take a closer look at the two. Yeah. Surprised there's no Unimog. Was the first comment. Looks good. Kind of surprised that there's no Unimog. I was hoping for an Actros Arcos 4663, but I'll take these two. Same here. These are going to South American Mercedes trucks to go with the newest map to me. Yeah, I was hoping for the Unimog, second comment, and the Arcos 8x8, but I must say these two do okay, yeah. Yeah, anyway, I just think it's kind of funny. Yeah. Peterbilt is highway. It's from Mercedes 839, 18 speakers, huh? Oh, a Peterbilt has a Mercedes engine? Alright, we are very long. That is one of, this is very good at high saddle. But the length, I mean, it'll be fine here. There's not like twisty turns and that. Actually, I don't know where we're actually taking this. I should probably activate the contract, right? That one. No, special order is the one we're doing. We show for the other one. But we get what we get. That's right. And like I said, the fact that we don't have an Unimog might not have been a saber choice. Right, it could have literally been Mercedes saying no. we want these trucks. You're not getting the license if you don't. You recently bought year 2 pass because you finished Ontario. Now you and your brother are going to Glades. When you bought year 2 pass, you got 18 Aramatsu Foresters. You what? You got 18 Aramatsu Foresters? We love, yeah, Vesco, yeah. There's only one person on the planet, and that's Bob. Everyone else was raptured, gone to heaven and hell. He's stuck in purgatory, delivering cargo. That is one of the cool things of Motortown. On Motortown, you can escort heavy cargo and shit. I don't think you can get the AI to do it, though. Like, that would be cool if you could. Some kind of bug. That's hilarious. Sell them and save at the file to remove the money. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like check how much money you have and money spent and stuff beforehand, sell them all, and then reset it back to what it was. Yours is a real truck. Yeah, not a virtual truck, yeah. I wasn't sure if you were talking about... We're talking about the Mercedes pack that's been released for SnowRunner. I wasn't sure if you were talking about IRL Mercedes or the game ones. I'm gonna cut through here. Oh my god, the camera is really bad in this. Last time this is when I was using the croc for this. I got it all up here, it was really good. And then one of the outriggers dinged on one of the fucking power poles and tipped the trailer over, which tipped me over, and then I couldn't get back to where I was. I couldn't get back up here again. And I reckon with the croc, if I had have gotten to here, I probably would have been okay. Taking a break from SnowRunner for a few weeks. You're into Snorkel too? Nice. Whoop. Oh, sorry, tree. Fucking hell, I don't know. Which... This way. The camera collides with the frickin' boat, so you can't see shit. I think you mentioned, it was either you or someone else mentioned that there were like Vorons and Tigers and stuff in Stalker. Got a lot of lights. We don't have a lot of gauges on the dash, but look, we've got a lot of fucking warning lights on the dash of the Dan. Dan's so good at this that I don't actually have to like pay attention to what I'm doing. I'm like just like looking at random shit and just like steering like a madman left and righting all over the road, and it's just like, yeah, I'm fine. I guess this isn't like deep snow or anything, but still. Peterbilt semi-truck, yep. Yeah, Peterbilt's definitely a highway truck, right? People often are like, I want to get I wish Peterbilts were in SnowRunner. And like, it's a highway truck, man. Like, if you get it, you're going to complain about how shit it is. Like, I don't know if Peterbilt do any, like, heavy-duty or off-road hauling type trucks as well, because, like, obviously Kenworth kind of do. Like, they do highway trucks as well as, like, trucks used for mining and that sort of thing, but I don't know. Yeah, it is. It's a cool boat. Cool ship. Some bloke's mad fishing boat that he needs delivered. Why he couldn't sail it there, I don't know. Like, we're taking it from one thing of water to another. Like, I guess it's Uncle Fishmore's. He's the guy we're doing contracts for. That is one of those more overlooked. So yeah, it definitely is. And it's like, it's not a jack of all trades, right? It's not a Swiss Army knife. It's very good at high saddle. It's very good at long logs. And then like, it's a great, like, you know, heavy crane truck, and has a really good support truck as well. But like, you know, those are secondary activities I don't really consider that often. But yeah, long logs is great. And yeah, it's not very good at low saddle. I could show you if we had the garage, but essentially, like, I don't know if we do this. I could probably do it like this. So the high saddle position is really well placed, even though the frame's quite long, but the high saddle trailers always have a nice, like, underhang, I guess, before the feet. But the low saddle, the low saddle position is back here. So it's actually behind the furthest rear axle, the first aft axle. So when you've got lots of weight on it, it pushes it down and it actually lifts the front tires off the ground. So it's really bad because of that. And I guess they can't really move the low saddle position forward because the trailers will clash on the frame. So like if you took an angle grinder to the frame, made it like 2 feet shorter, it'd probably be, and then move the low saddle forward, it would probably be really good as a low saddle truck. Obviously no crane, can't do crane and saddle. Like I said, like it makes sense because you've got 2 transfer boxes, right? Or is it just one? I don't know why I keep stopping in the fucking mud. It's always a bad idea, but that's okay. Oh god, so that's definitely a transfer box, right? That should send. It's the gearbox. Maybe not. Why is it like that then? Or is this the transfer box? Because that also looks like a transfer box. Yeah, it is. So what is that? That's just the back of the gearbox. Just a gigantic fucking gearbox. I mean, I guess yeah, that's the gearbox there. I thought it would be like the. I guess because the motor's so far back, yeah. So that's the motor, and then that's the rear of the gearbox. Yeah, if the output shaft was on the bottom here instead of on the top. But yeah, like having a crane here because the transfer box is in the way. Like obviously you can get gearboxes now that have transfer casings attached to the gearbox, and then you're just the tail shaft just runs that way. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, so obviously you can't do saddle and a crane, which is a little bit disappointing. But like, there's still enough space, right? You could fit a crane like here, right? And you probably wouldn't. Oh, maybe you might collide with some trailers. But yeah. Anyway, I'm still okay with it not being crane saddle, just because, like, I don't think every truck should be able to do every job. Why am I looking at Dan's undercarriage? Dan's undercarriage is pretty to look at, with all its bumps and broken bits. Also, I will repair these, I think, if I have the money. Repair all the trucks. I usually do that when I first get them, but I was out of cash, so. Can't go over legal 80,000 pounds on roads. Good thing we're not driving on roads. We've got a permit. It's, yep. Well, we definitely arranged a permit to be able to tow this motherfucker. Did I get consent from Dan? Nah, I don't need consent. I should joke about that. Dan likes it. It was explicit consent. Not implied. Does the boat still go to the port? It does. I think it's because it changes the map. Like, I can't remember, does the boat show up in the water? I really want to winch that pole that's ahead of me. There it is. Got it. The extra axle is the diff lock? No, the diff lock's inside the differential. Like you got drive shaft, or I guess a tail shaft going to the rear and then a drive shaft going to the front from that transfer case in the center. Bing. The boat just pinged off that freaking pole. Dan didn't care. camera. You're annoying. Whoa! Soul Spark, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Also, Horde, how are you? And Grim. Oh. Yeah, I think some of the other high saddle deliveries we've got are going to different places, I think. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Winch. Give me something. Give me something solid. Oh my god. Trailer? I need winch points, please. Oh, fuck. Hold on. This one to there. Boat, why are you doing this? I think it's stuck in the trees. Okay. We're good. Wait, no, we're not. I got complacent. Well, we still didn't flip. Truck was still running. We didn't need help from the master noob. It's so warm, it's melting. Yeah, it's always warm. Your shoes get stuck to it and shit. It happens to us all the time. No, further. Mac defense for this, believe it or not. I used Mac defense the first time I was here after I couldn't do it with the croc. It was pretty easy with it. Right, we'll grab some fuel. Refuel from our big ass fucking fuel trailer. Where is it? We can't reach it from here. Fine, we'll take it from the Zix. Guess the fuel trailer's all the way back there. I guess that camera's a little bit better. We can't see out the truck, but we can see the boat. Keep it real. North Bay. Gonna be on fucking Deadliest Catch. Although they go out of Alaska, not BC. Look out, Paul. Bonk. And you, another Paul. Oh no, I missed it. I didn't know you could drive boats in SnowRunner. Where are the Zanties? Yeah. Once was a ship that put to sea. Name of the ship was the Keep It Real. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh. Right, we'll park this to the side because we'll bring the master noob through at the same time. South Manitoba, Canada. Roads are melting from the heat weather in the 47 black degrees. Yep. You fruit. Oh, right after the gateway. Yeah, I know exactly where. The two little ruts that run across the road. Now I want to play Black Flag. I think everyone's still playing that and streaming it, right? Black Flag. Arr, the crew nearly lost the boat to Davy Jones twice. Board game and flipping it like it's a pancake. And scream in reverse. Meanwhile, Citix be asking if the Dan something disappeared. Chat, prove yourselves. What is the name of the Boeing B-29 that dropped a little boy atomic bomb on Hiroshima? Oh, that's a really good question. It was Little Boy and Fat Lad. No, oh God. Oop, not paying attention. But they were the names of the bombs. And they were like the, what was it? The fucking B-29 Super Fortress, right? No, wasn't the Enola Gay the ship that... Sorry, the plane that's escorted them? Or was the Enola Gay the one that actually dropped the bomb? That was named after the pilot's grandmother. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then, yeah. So I was thinking that the Enola Gay was like one of the escort ships. The Little Boy and Fat Man, right? Randomized one which was going on, managed to stay alive with a Tetrator 5. Saved up board of 5368. Slugfest to Moore 605R. You rolled the P16. There's going to be a journey yet. Well, the Indianapolis. What's that? The cruiser that delivered the bomb. Gotcha. Right. Okay, let's double check where we're going. Deliver the boat to the slipway. Yes, the slipway is there. I gotta remember it's also the side. It's not the front. Hold on. G'day, legend. Oh my god. Why is it so fucking long? G'day, legends. We're back. I think my updates didn't work. Let's get this show on the road. Welcome back. The Boeing B-29 dropped a little boy on Hiroshima, was named Enola Gay. Enola Gay is an anti-war song by the English electronic band Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark ODM. Oh my god, okay, yeah. It's done the fucking stupid thing again. I thought I coded that. Oh, I think I might need to rebuild it. I need to, like, yeah, package it up. Anyway, that's fine. Look out, tree. Uh-oh. I'm winching. I'm winching. I'm winching. I'm winching. Oh, fuck. I wish I had the handbrake. It was like pulling me backwards. Well, that's the first flip. That's the wrong button. It's going to try and launch SnowRunner again. Ah, man. I should have, yeah. The truck was rolling backwards. I needed to get the handbrake earlier. That's fine. Hello, game. It's be a little bit of a bitch to get upright too. I couldn't keep it real. Have you been waiting for me to say that? Have you been waiting for me to fuck up? Right, we're gonna leave you here. Uh-oh. That's a bad spot to leave it. Oh, it's fine. We're just gonna do this. We'll try here first, and then we'll try like over there behind that pole. And see if that helps. Whoa! Damn it. If we hadn't come out from behind that tree, probably would have been fine. Try that one more time. No, okay. Try the pole. Oh, you go behind the pole and use it as a wedge, yep. Also, disconnecting Dr. Dan might help. But I'm lazy, so I'm not going to. Not yet, anyway. Not until I have to. Not until it's too late. Also, there are high winch points, which might help. Change the truck. Rightio. First, I can't believe it. I was quietly thinking I might be able to make it through the whole region without flipping. What I get for being complacent. It's like, the Dan's doing this way too easy, and then, yeah. It's like I said, there's not really that many, like, you know, we had a couple of little mud pits, but I haven't had any problems with the stock engine so far. We don't have this big hill to go up. Might be a little tough, I guess. Also, zap through the power lines. Yeah, this kind of steep hill. Nah, Dan's doing it fine. Also, this. There we go. Oh my god, winch, winch! Fuck's sake. I don't remember ever having problems with this before. I guess, yeah, Dan being light is not an advantage. Kind of reminds me of the fucking blue crane trailer from season 16. That's a tippy motherfucker. Self-induced accident, yeah. Keep your eyes on the road, you shouldn't be taking photos. I do love the details on the boat. Like all the fucking shackles and shit. The swinging off the top. Like, yeah, fucking radar and all sorts of stuff. This thing on the crane in Washington. I don't actually know. Probably the crane in Washington. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't have a comparison between the two, so... I was going to reverse it. Ooh, reverse it in, but... Uh-oh. Just get stuck right at the end. Brake. Alright, that is done. Ship launched. Is that? It is. Huh. Okay, so I bitched about season 17 and how you finish all the regional progress before you finish the contracts. But then you do the same thing here. Like, I've still got... That one's done. That one's still got 2. That one's good. This one's still got like 5 things to do. That's a bit shit. Oh, that's right. Oil rig drill. Fuel for vehicles is the fuel carrier trailer going to there, and it's just sitting here. Sawmill bridge. That's right. Logs. Metal beams. Cargo containers. Okay. Well, we are coming up this way. We've got metal beams are there. Where are the cargo containers? They're down here. Think, yeah, that might be worth grabbing because we're coming up here, right? We're going to there and there. Shit, what's the third thing that goes up to here? Backup source of the generator there. Short logs is there. Forestry business. Oh yeah, 2 medium logs to the sawmill, to the shed. And then, yeah, the other 2 deliveries here. Okay, let's do that. We'll get a metal beams. We'll also grab a cargo container. And then we'll get the 2 consumables on the way. 2 consumables, metal beams. And then we'll go deliver these 3 things up here. The generator we'll do later. There is other stuff we have to bring up here. And the generator's all the way down here. So, yep. All right, cool. We'll just need to jump into Master Noob real quick. Launch the boat, it makes sense to be the last thing. Yeah, it does kind of make sense to be the last thing, I guess. I guess building this stuff also kind of makes sense being the last thing, right? It's like the end of a contract line as well. Like, there's no animation for it, which kind of sucks. No, we'll get the Zix first. We'll go just move the trailer. Shit, which way do I want to send it? Fucking which one of those, you bastard? We need to go get fuel out of that fuel trailer. Maybe we'll do that with this. We won't do it now. We'll take the Azov first. Gotta go, bud. You're out today with some friends, plus you need to grab lunch. Take care. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by, Horde. Pleasure as always. I know we said done. Nice. Time to get her done. Get her done. Larry the cable guy. Or tow mater. Same dude, right? Right, refuel from you. There's also freaking fuel at the farm here that we need to... Actually, that's not a bad idea. So I don't know what... Refuel. From... the Azov. Will 50 litres be enough? Probably. Famous last words, run out of fuel like 30 metres from it, like I did yesterday. Dawn told you driving like a saint. Is it the best for your sanity? Yeah, Don does do a lot of random damage. You got to kind of be careful when you're cruising around Don. There's just so much like crap everywhere. Like not even just in the junkyard. There's just junk fucking everywhere in Don. Dirty Don. Cargo container. Really not enough space, is it? 6 slot. Anyway, it's fine. Also, these 6 slots of cargo is going to be a little tough. I don't think we're going to go up the steep way. I think we're going to go up the switchback. Which should be kind of fun in a 6 slot with that's overloaded. Store crane, pack cargo. Because yeah, what was it? 2 consumables. And we might be able to fit one of the consumables in the trailer by pushing those back. Like it looks like there's a bit of a gap in between them. We just obviously can't pack them. And then yeah, the metal beams and the other consumables might be able to go in on the roof, maybe. Or even on the frame. Although switchback, I don't think I want to put them on the frame. Right, refuel from you. Yeah, see, there's still 1,500 litres in there. Hard Bob's junk piles, the factory full of junk. There's Don. Oh, yeah, also, Don has concrete slabs that give you random damage too. Like you drive over them really slow and they're just like, damage. Like, son of a bitch. Why? Why you do this? Why you do this to me, huh? Huh? Why? I should have gone the other way. Now that that's too late. Yeah, near Moor slabs. The Erskine River slabs. The slabs in Cherno Commence don't actually do that. They're different models. They don't give you that damage. I don't know why. I was actually going to look at the files and see if there's... Because, like, there's damage settings on things like bushes and trees and logs and all that sort of stuff that give you damage. You can still get damage from things that don't have damage. Like, so I've removed that damage thing on road barriers, but you can still get damage from them, like when they get caught up and it's just impact damage, but it's not actually damage from the thing. That makes sense. But yeah. Yeah, Erska's just like, yeah. The worst. Not bad in the 963 though. Massive tires. Not so much of a problem. So if there's anyone here named Don. I've got some Don in my fridge. Don's like a deli meats brand here in Australia. I don't know if it's anywhere else, but so I've got some salami, some turkey, and some like leg ham in the fridge that's Don. And the slogan is Don is good. Every time I read that, I'm like, fucking liars. Don's not good. Ugh. Also, now that I think about it, okay, we're going to have to do it in a different order. So we'll deliver to the, like the factory first. Because if I go onto into the forest, I'll run out of fuel. So hopefully I'll be able to make it to the factory and then, yeah. And then we can go do the other things. Also, which one's the cargo? I mean, I know which one it is, but like cargo containers and special cargo. Actually, I wonder if they're actually special cargo. It's called special cargo, so maybe it is. But that could just be a string. Like they could just be regular cargo. Actually, hold on. I know how to check. If we go like that one. Does it have the... Okay, it doesn't have an arrow at the farm. So there must be unique special cargo. So you're not thinking about it, right? So NAI is like the most difficult map in the game, right? Then Cherno and Cosmo aren't really that difficult. There's some kind of muddy bits, but they're like, you know, they're kind of medium level difficulty. And then Urska's also quite difficult. Would you say that Urska is more or less difficult than Amandra? So Amandra's kind of like the other, like one of the other really difficult maps. I think I'd probably still rank Urska as more difficult than Amandra. Yeah. The fact that you don't have the garage is what tips Amanda for you. Yeah, I'm looking at the garage and Amanda kind of sucks. Although that doesn't necessarily make the map. Like it doesn't make the snow more difficult, right? And like Urska, when you start Urska, you can't fucking drive anywhere. All the bridges are broken. Also, did I use all the... I think I did use all the scout fuel here, right? Yeah, that scout fuel trailer's gone. I think I took it to the other map. Oh, I did. That's right. It's... Yeah. I had it in the back of the... the back of the master noob, I think. Oh, yeah, I think they're pretty close, right? Like I said, I didn't really find Amanda that difficult. I didn't think... Except for the, like, the northwest corner sucks. And you have to go back there so much. Oh my god, it's so fucking terrible. Just staying low till we get up here a little bit. Just because it's going to keep fucking stalling out, so... Trying to shift to second and then have to shift immediately back to first and then shift to second and then it's like, no, just stay in first. should do. Nope. See? Second, straight back to first. Second, straight back to first. I didn't even bump the shift. Yeah, look at that. Fucking... Come on. No. Oh my god. Or you know where the shortcut's over the ice. In Amanda, you mean? Or Oscar? Yeah, it took a little while to figure out where the shortcuts were. It kind of made sense in Amanda, yeah. You don't really drive on the ice that much. I guess it depends where you go. I don't drive on the ice much in Amanda at all. Like only the... And I mean, maybe I lucked out, but I'd found like it's all solid ice at the lake in the southeast near the town to get up to the airport. That's basically all solid. And then, yeah, there's one other bit of ice that I use and then that's it. Like in the northwest. Oh yeah, that's true. See, again, I just found that straight away. I was like I saw a lake. I was like, I'm not driving on that road. So I sent Stacks a fucking my route map because he was talking about it. He's like, oh, that road's the worst road driving all the way around there. He's like, that's why one of the reasons I hate Amanda going up to that northwest corner. I was like, dude, you don't need to drive on that road. That road on my playthrough is black. like I have the closest I've driven to that road is going to get the upgrade for the S750. I've never actually driven along it. I was like, where the fuck do you go? And so yeah, I sent him around. He's like, oh. I was like, yeah, just use the ice, man. That's like the rule for everywhere. Like use the ice, use the railway tracks. Like yeah, that's the one that I was talking about near that south east town. And yeah, again, like that's I don't even know if there is breakable ice on that. I guess on the east side of it maybe, because I went to drive. See, I can't even show you because I haven't been there yet, but I went to drive along that road from along the east to that town. Sorry, from that town to the airport, and like I started driving along and I was like, no, I'm turning around. I was like, this is fucking shit house. I'm not driving along this. And there's got to be a better way. And like I looked at the map, I was like, well, there's a lake here, and the lake in Lake Covd is easy to drive on. So yeah, you didn't use the ice at all. Yeah. See, like I said, I guess I learned. Like so, like one of the first things you do is a drive-to contract in Lake Covd that tells you where to drive on the lake. Unpack cargo. So like I did that and I was like, okay, well obviously this is the way to get around. And yeah, like I've never driven all the way down that main road. Not once in Lake Covd. No, I don't think that will fit. Let me also double check it is consumables, right? Yeah, consumables too. Yeah, no, that won't fit. There's no way. I thought it... Oh, it's going to be close. Hold on. I could push that back a little bit more. It is going to be very close. Which heads around running. We'll be back shortly. That won't stay there, so... Nope. Okay, fine. Cargo. Oh, we'll be right. In chat, where anything can happen, one bloke flipped his truck right after the loading screen. Timbered like a majestic gum tree. Then dropped a surprise history lesson on Enola Gay. Legends everywhere, mate. While the ads roll, riddle me this. The in-game Battle Block Theatre. Sorry, in the game Battle Block Theatre, what was the name of the voice actor who voiced the narrator? It's not Stephen Merchant. He's the narrator of... I do know it. Is it the same guy that did the Stanley Parable? Stephen Merchant did... Actually, he wasn't the narrator. Actually, it could have been the narrator that did Portal. Because Stephen Merchant played the cube. What the fuck was it? No, not the... Like the... In Portal 2. The little guy who you'd carry around with you. Where the fuck? So there's a website that has an API that you can query that will give you trivia questions and answers. I'm just using that. It's like a free API. Yeah, Merchant was in Portal. Yeah, I forget the fucking character's name. The Cole OST. Yeah, the Cole OST is fucking amazing. Actually, I was watching a video right before I started, right? It was like a guy saying like why he loves SnowRunner. And he was like, oh, there's no native music in Snow. I need to comment on his video. Although other people probably already have. He was like, yeah, there's no native music in SnowRunner. It's just like engine sounds. And I was like, there's fucking music in SnowRunner. Music in SnowRunner is fucking amazing. Right, how you doing, mate? Welcome back. See, I played Portal 2 before I played Portal 1. And I fucking loved it. It was so good. Like, it's such a great game. Like, both of them are such great games. And yeah, that's the one. I loved it so much that I just like binged it and finished Portal in like, it was like over a weekend. It was like 4 or 5 days. But because I've been playing it so much, when I was just walking around in real life, I was like looking for walls that were like that cream color to put portals on. I was like having coffee with friends and I just like kept looking. I was like, I can put a portal there. Right, we're back. Back in business. Let's go, Legends. The voice actor who voiced the narrator in the game Battle Block Theatre is Will Stamper. Yeah. The accordion in Don. Yeah. I mean, the sound, yeah, SnowRunner soundtrack's really good. I feel a bit like, I guess, miffed that the guy thinks that there's, like, he hasn't realized that there's a soundtrack. Like, he must have turned the sound settings all the way down or something. Because, like, most of the regions have really good soundtracks that, like, suit the region. How am I going to do this? I could do these now because then it's a bit low. I was going to say I can put these lengthways here. I might chuck them on, see if I can put it on top of the cargo container, and I just might need to stop occasionally to fix it up. Oh, the blue crane. Lift, buddy. Hatchet. Sorry, car. Uh-oh. No. I was trying to like get around so that I could get out of here without crashing into this trailer, but also refuel from it. Right, refuel to me. Give me a sec. If you can't hear the OC, be like, can't hear no songs because of the mass and who's massive. Yeah. Well, I mean, all the clips that he used, he wasn't using the Asanoop. He was just in Black River, so. But I mean, maybe do you feel? That wasn't the greatest placement of all time, but it's fine. Like I said, it would probably fall off at some stage anyway, so... And like, yeah, hopefully we've got enough fuel to make it to the fuel, and then we can continue on. Oh yeah, winchable cargo, thank you. I will do that. Be right to stay there. Just depends. Ah, see, there's no good winch points. The trailer doesn't have, it needs winch points here. Like this might help, but it also might not. I rarely use this road, to be honest. The switchback road I'm talking about. I don't use this road that much either. Like you mostly use, or at least I found that you mostly use the like the roads in the east. Get up and down the map. I guess, yeah, just depending delivery locations and things like that. Like, all this stuff is usually going to... Like, a lot of stuff comes to and from the garage, or near the garage, right? That southern town. Like, that final contract, or the final contract string, which we're going to get to pretty soon, is all basically all from the garage, because once you unlock that railway station, it has most stuff in it. And then... and then to the southwest corner, right? Never drove it. Yeah, I think in my first playthrough I drove it while I was scouting, and that was it. I can't remember ever taking cargo up here either. We thought, would a Moor/Cola be harder or easier if there was a season other than winter? I don't think harder, no. I mean, I guess it could be muddy like Don, but like the snow is just like lots of mud everywhere. Because I think winter Michigan is harder. And then I think baked Alaska is easier as well. I did think about rolling those into this. Just doing winter Michigan and baked Alaska for Michigan, Alaska. I know baked Alaska has some weird things where like trees are randomly pink and shit like that. Quebec would have a lot of pontoons, yeah. Actually, I don't know what happens to the ice lakes in Alaska, in baked Alaska. I assume they're probably just still there. Let's drink a little bit of water. I'm almost out of water. I'll have to top it up soon. By soon, I mean the next time I want to drink from it, because that is all of it gone. It was like one mouthful. Fucking what a view. I really did cook with these maps. Or at least this map. Like, North Peak is fine. Not amazing. Not bad. Just fine. Thought I might have a little bit more trouble on those loose rocks. He says as he noses into a boulder. Or a cliff face. Uh-oh. I'm trying to like keep the trailer from going off the edge and pulling me off. We're good. Yeah, I think Zing said he brought the construction rig semi-trailer up this route the first time he was here. I took it up the steep route in the 963. That was fun. But I don't think I'll take that. Actually, I don't know where it goes. I think it'll probably go to the same place because it's likely to change the map. But yeah, I don't think that Dan will make it up the steep hill in its stock formation. Then up here, it's probably pretty shit. I'll take it the good way. I was a little worried for a second, but looks like we're okay. Also consumables. It's just the trailer and me are like both running into rocks at the same time. Gavin, how you doing, mate? There we go, that's better. Damn it. I was too busy worrying about the metal beams. How's your Friday, mate? So far, I guess. No. Yeah, nice. Oh my god, hold on. Winch go down. Winch down. Cargo. Winch. Slow and steady goes the winch, yeah. See if we can just do it at a little bit of speed. Yep, I'm sure can. Where does that go? Where does that go? Oh, to the watchtower, yeah, okay. Oh, so that's half the hill. Man, yeah, this corner would have sucked with the construction rig tree. I mean, all of those kind of would have sucked, but this one with the tree on the inside. Like you're like, oh, I'm finally off the cliff, and then all of a sudden, oh, tree. How cool would it be if this was like fucking waterfalls? would have been cool. Like, BC gets lots of rain, right? Like the Pacific Northwest. Like in the States. Like, you know, just north of that, right? Where Steel lives. Come on. Oh man, it's almost time for another cup of tea. Next, like, 15, 20 minutes, something like that. Just after 8 PM it should be. Just, yeah, the scout fuel carrier I left up here, it's the one that I took down to the garage. So yeah. Before we go down, I will just take a quick look. Yeah, we can leave the cargo here. Hey, Tommy. How you doing, mate? It's not going to be an issue bringing it with us, but why not? Just one less thing to worry about. Sent me a letter, told me we didn't have to worry about money more, and I thought, good. One less thing to worry about. Forrest Gump. Running stock engines? Yep, sure am. I don't know where we get the other engines from, I don't remember. Stock crane, right, let's go. Seem to hold, yep. It does very good. Like it you know, I wouldn't say it struggles. It's like all the other trucks with stock engines. Like it'll do the job just kind of slow. Occasionally you need just like a little bump on the winch. But it is like a lot more engaging and I find sort of fun to drive. Like I keep saying this, I'm really enjoying the you know, not top engine kind of thing. Not top gearbox. I think the off-road gearbox, or I mean, just a gearbox with a high range would be nice. Just because it's like a lot of the like stalling out and things like that, where it's just like first into second, immediately back to first, into second, immediately back to first. Like, come on, stop it. Hold a gear. Just hold it in first, please. And then, yeah, not having a low plus with that, but yeah. No, change of pace, yeah. But it reminds me of like mud runner spin tires and like early SnowRunner when you don't have great trucks. But yeah, like I said, like I don't think, given the option, like if I had the best engines, I don't know if I'd ever downgrade. I don't know if it's just like a mental thing. Yeah, anyway. Fuck, there was something I was going to add to the wheel of misfortune, and I forgot what it was. Oh, I need those metal beams. I'm fucking dumb. I don't know, we'll go grab them. Different engines. Yeah, like it's definitely an interesting choice. I just, yeah, I don't know if I would do it if I had the option. Like, I don't know why. Completely forgot that I needed the metal beams. All right, that's fine. Deliver. We'll just detach the trailer. We'll leave it there. We'll just grab fuel, and then we'll go grab the metal beams, come back, grab the trailer. I'm going to drag this forward. Just so it's refuelable from the road, although the road won't get repaired. because this is here, because this is technically mine, so it's all right. Right, refuel to me, detached trailer. Yeah, it's bugged. It's some reason I get 5,000 liters in those. I need to fix it. Like the 5,000 liter one has 900 liters in it. I was literally just thinking that in my head, like, how am I going to change that? Like, I know how to change it, but how do I not like stop it from happening later when I repatch? But that's all right. But that's not a chaos mode thing. That's just a mod thing. It's the CRF Fox Rider off-road trailer mod, and he's got like I changed it so that it doesn't, like, he had like 4 times the amount of water in all the water trailers, so I changed it to 2. I think 4 times is a little bit too good. Oh, this is a different way to go. Okay. But yeah, obviously I didn't change the fuel trailers, and yeah, gonna head out and get to sleep. No worries, man. We're going so slowly in Cola. Nothing wrong with that, because Cola's a little bit short. You get to the end of it and be like, oh man, I'm already done. What the fuck? Like, I think both times I played Cola, I was like under 30 hours. Like 27 and 25 or something like that. Yeah, like here, Cola, Almaty are definitely 3 regions that I wish were longer. It doesn't need to be a lot longer, but you're like, yeah, this finishes and you're like, oh man. Medium log now, yeah, tons of scouting, yeah. So the medium logs in Lake Colbert is like the easiest medium log mission ever, right? It takes like fucking 15 minutes to do 2. Is it 2 or 3? I can't remember if it's 2 or 3. Yeah, just head down the ice highway, fucking grab the medium logs, head back down the ice highway to the town, boom, deliver them. But then the long logs contract in Amanda is like one of the worst logging contracts in the game. Fucking pain in the ass. Big stuff's all dealt with. Well, there's a bunch of drive-tos. Like, Cola's a really good region for scouting, and it does pretty well at like guiding you around. If you just like follow the drive-to contracts, then you get a lot of the map explored for the first time. Yeah, you did long. Okay, yep. I'll probably do that this time. I did it in brutal mode. It wasn't actually too bad. It just takes time. Like, since I have a good route. Going all the way back and that sort of stuff was just inconvenient. It wasn't like it was like difficult to do. Oh, animation. That's why this one didn't change. Hey, I'm level 31. Nice. Restore crane. Now, I will leave those at the back because the consumables will be 5 tons. Like 2.5 tons each packed. And I think that's heavier than the containers, so... 3 mediums in Amanda aren't that bad, just slow, yeah. In brutal mode, I actually used the log station in Amanda, I'm pretty sure. For one of the mediums. But in hard mode, I didn't have to because, yeah, I was overloading. Because it doesn't do longs, right? The only longs from Lake Cobbed, I think. If I'm remembering it right. There's 2 sets that need to be delivered. I think so. I'm trying to remember. The longs are for the power poles, right? And then the mediums are for like the garage. No, it's metal beams for the garage. I forget. It's been a while since I've been there. I'm thinking about it too. Most of those fucking contracts to the northwest in Amanda are going to stay the same. Because you're building things. You're like building fucking power poles and stuff, so... There's 2 sets of mediums in the log station. Oh, is there? I don't know. Is it limited? Like I said, like I never use it. I use it for a staging area for there's a scout fuel carrier there. Grabbed one. Yeah, I mean, when you're moving between maps, you just grab one while you're coming. Okay, yeah, I don't remember. But it sounds like it could be a thing. Your dads are coming in 2 minutes. Just staying first, you fuck. You don't know what to do after Colin not doing Oakland, Mike. Spin a wheel. You good. Why don't you want to do Yukon? Yukon's good. Wait, fucking, what am I... Don's nice. Yeah, I guess it's another short map. And like a shit region to do after like Cola. Like Cola's a really good region, and then just do like a really fucking annoying region in Don to get it out of the way. You do Washington, well, I can get that piece of shit out of the way too. Yeah, you could go a later map, like an Austria or an Almaty or something like that. Mix up the difficulty, right? That's what I did the first time I played through in my hard mode playthrough. I moved around the maps, and it was literally just like I wasn't chasing trucks or anything like that. It was just like I didn't want to do all the snow maps early because it was before season 15. And I didn't want Amur to be the hardest map and then no hard maps after. Well, sorry, the only hard map afterwards being fucking Maine, and then, yeah, no hard maps for fucking 9 seasons. Like, you go 2000 running. Chat wandered in the misty roads of Cola like true swaggies. Tommy Gun stubbornly sideboarding logs after 1500 hours. CTX pondering summer pontoons, and the eternal question echoes, what comes after Cola? The wheel of fate shall decide. Gobber. Chat, prove yourselves. Which Formula 1 driver was nicknamed the Professor? Wait, who was the Professor? I was going to say Alonso, but it's not Alonso. It's not Kimi. It's not Mike. Wait, no. Michael's the surgeon. No, it's old. It's not. Oh, it's not Jack Brabham. Sir Jack Brabham was no. Yeah, Elaine Prost. It's Max Verstappen's father-in-law, right? He's dating Prost's daughter, or married to Prost's daughter, has a kid with her now. I was thinking Jackie Stewart, not Jack Brabham, but yeah, either way it wasn't. Season 16 has decent trucks, yeah. It's just a shit-ass season. Pain in the ass. Takes forever. It's like Don. It's like it's a long Don. Unpack and pack cargo. Like the reason why Tennessee and Don are terrible is exactly the same reason why Washington is terrible. It's to and from the same warehouses, driving up and down the same roads, not taking different routes for 100 hours. There's like no variation. There's no like you're locked into contract flow that they've just decided on randomly. But you can't just go do things when you get bored because everything's locked. Then there's like a bunch of tasks that unlock after you do contracts. Like you do the final contract and then a task appears. You're like, oh, fuck yes, I'm done. And then it's like, nope, 99%. There's a random task you got to drive really far to go activate. Time to scout the map for the 6th time. How was the meeting with the people? It's fun. You've been watching my shorts. Telly's doing that in real drive. Yeah, poor Telly. I don't know why he subjects himself to that. I mean, I know why, but you know. What is he? He's like, what was it, 57 or 75% through? I think it was like late high 50s last night when we raided. I don't know if it is good content, but he did it because of chat. Is it entirely fucking Mateo? Really? Oh, it's something he'd do too. Bloody Mateo. Sorry, Micah. Yeah, like it's a map it's doable, right? It's not super difficult. And yeah, like I started off taking weak trucks there. But yeah, just after 70 hours, you're like, get me the fuck out of here. Oh, I can't believe I've used over half my fuel driving from... Oh, I didn't refuel. I drove from there to there, back to there, back to here, and didn't refuel. Oh, I'm not going to make it back to the garage. It's okay. We can make it to like down here maybe. And then we can send the CT680 and see how it goes. New video from Zing. That'll be Giappas. Nope, that's one of these. One of them and one of those and one of those and one of them and one of them and one of those and those. Funerals for the ferry. Alright. Weird place for a ferry crossing to be, but okay. Consumables. Hey, the gateway's available. We can spend $750 to drive across here. When it takes like 30 seconds to drive a truck there. I might just grab weight on wheels. Unpack cargo. I can't believe I forgot to refuel. 54 done. He got 40. 40 sleepy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so 2 to 3% for every like 6 hours is kind of normal for most of Washington. Restore crane. Pack cargo. Like early on, it's not too bad, but then you'll do like if you're like no, not even if you're overloading, but you'll do a bunch of episodes where you do like no percent, and then you'll have like one where because you've been doing partial deliveries, and then winch not that way. Fuck's sake. Why winch to the front when I'm looking over here? But then you'll have Yeah, like you'll have done a bunch of partial deliveries, so you'll be able to knock out a bunch of percent pretty easily. My God, fucking hell. What about season 17? Season 17 is a lot shorter. You back from sleep? I saw your vid posting. Old Gappers, I guess. We're just talking about poor Telly having to fucking do season 16 with non-all drive trucks. And apparently it's Marcus' fault, or Mateo's fault. And I forgot to refuel, so we might not make it back to the garage. Classic. Come here. Also, we got our first sleepy with the boat. And got complacent with a Dan. 2% ish in Chiapas, yeah. It's similar, right? Like you'll do a bunch of, like the start's not too bad and then it'll be slow for a bit and then you'll start getting through it really quick. It's all the loops that you have to do of the second map. Like I said, like I got to the point I was like, oh man, I've been looping the second map a bit too much. And I was like, have they overcooked this? But then it stops and you're like, oh, okay. Like it was getting to the point where you're like, fuck this shit. But then it gets better. Then you're like, oh, okay, right. Yeah. Like I could do with one less loop, but it's not like egregious. That makes sense. But I was thinking about doing a challenge in Maine. What's the challenge going to be? Because what's his face did the bandit only challenge. Loops with no shortcuts. Yeah, that's right. Like I said, like nope, the turn's right here. I miss maps with shortcuts. Like I do love the recent maps, right? Zidania and even like Washington, like the map itself's really good, and Chiapas. But like, yeah, the no shortcuts thing. Like I think, you know, I'd love season 22 and more 2.0, but like have a mix of both technical maps that don't have a lot of shortcuts and that are just like, you know, twisty turny stuff, and then like have like 2 maps like that, and then 2 maps where it's like old school SnowRunner where there are shortcuts and like deep mud pits that you got to figure out ways around and things like that. Second map in Zidania is like sorry, in Chiapas is like Zidania 2.0. Yeah, maybe. I'm kind of close. Oh my god. It's a little bit more muddy than Zidania. Season 12 in North Carolina. I loved it. I like North Carolina. It's really good. Sorry, hold on. Special cargo, right. Sweet. Just retire boats. That's okay. To be honest, I barely even notice. Like I'm skim reading comments, right? Working on the second map first, you think you get away with taking stuff out and finishing in the first? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you kind of... Oh, actually, no, I did finish in the first map. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. I finished in this... Yeah, I did finish in the first. Sorry, I didn't finish in the second, I meant. Wait, did I? I can't remember, did I? Or did I? No, that's right. I left the second map. I left the final contract and but yeah, I could have easily finished on the first map. I like specifically left the final tow things and the final pipes. Like, yeah, you use pipes to block the road off, but by the time you get to that point, as long as you've done all the tasks first, it doesn't actually matter. You never have to drive those roads ever again. But it's not bad. The 3 maps is Quebec, Ontario, and Glades. Yep. I mean, Quebec, I definitely agree with. I mean, Ontario and Glades, I like the maps, but some of the contracts and that sort of stuff let them down for me a little bit. Wait, hold on. Can I get through here? Hold on. Sorry. I've never done this. Yep, I can get through there. If the winch is nice to me, which it's not being. That's way nicer than fucking driving all the way around there. Why have I never used that road? I mean, I don't drive that road very often. Telecut. A neighbor cut. Just a SnowRunner. That's what you do in SnowRunner is shortcuts. It's one of the best things about the game. That guy that I said I was watching that video on where he was like talking about why I like SnowRunner, he put it pretty good. He was like, you know, he drove, I guess his Scout, I guess it was the Chevy, into a mud pit and got stuck, and then brought another truck to get it out. I'm guessing the Fleet Star, and then he got stuck. And then he realized, he was like, oh, I'm not supposed to go this way. He was like, this is bad for a reason. Like, I'm supposed to like look for routes and find shortcuts and shit. Rightio, fuel tank to me. And then to the why not. Okay, cool. So, assistance civilization. Oh, what do we need to do for start tracking? It's just the short logs for this one. Okay. Is it time to do logging then? Because, yeah, so like the first rig drill is just here. So that's fine. But yeah, the other ones are there. We need to fix this bridge, and then we need to do It Gave Way, which, oh, I forgot. Damn it. I was supposed to grab that while I was up here. Mick, thank you.
Mustard, yes, but mustard. Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Oh, that's right. It Gave Way, and then pipe replacement. Is there another large pipe? Let me double check. Because pipe replacement comes up after we've done... Oh, it should be up there already. Is pipe replacement here? Hold on. Oh, there. Yep. So 2 large pipes. And then the logs. Okay, what else have we got? Sawmill bridge, backup sources of that generator, temporary measures, short logs. Okay. And then contracts. We're done with everything. We might finish tonight. Fuck. We might. I don't know. And then, yeah, construction rig trail. That'll be fun. And oh, where's that? Okay, that's going to there as well. 2 metal beams. Okay, yeah, I think it's time for logging. Okay, and I don't... let's have a look at the logging. It's mostly tasks, right? Yeah, so short logs, which are going to... Fuck, that's... Oh, the short logs are going to here. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, man. Oh. I thought they were going to the shed. Because this is blocked off by pipes, but then we need logs for here. And we also, like, a pipe there will get us through. I don't know, can you just cruise up this river and then come this way? I don't actually know. I know you can cruise up the river here, it's fine. But I've never actually been up this river to get around. There are ways underneath this pipe, like down here. Okay, that's interesting. So a short log's there. That's... See, I grabbed these, but then I had to redo that episode, so now I don't have them. That's a medium log. So a short log's a medium logs. Oh, man. Okay. And then... temporary measures. 2 short logs. And then... short logs and a medium logs. And I think that's it. Is that all the logs? 1, 2, and 1. 3, 4, and 1. And then... yeah, that's all the logs. Okay. So yeah, there's logs here, logs there. Okay. Dofa, good morning. Sorry, I'm just yeah, just focusing. Sorry. Welcome in. Sorry. Batter Zabi. Nice to meet you. Hello. I'm glad you said hello and introduce yourself. I appreciate, you know, being polite and that sort of thing. And you didn't just come in and say code. Yeah. No code. I'm playing solo. Also, yeah, this is a custom game. I can't actually play co-op. So, but yeah, feel free to hang out and that sort of stuff, because we're having a lot of fun here. But yeah, I'm sorry, I can't play co-op. Also, yeah, it's nice that you said hi first before just demanding a code. I appreciate it. It's a really good way to be a human, right? All right, cool. So yeah, there's not really any need to overload. So I don't think we will. What trucks do we want to use then? We do have the Dan. We could do Dan. Mr. Moon, how you doing, buddy? No, because Dan with a low saddle, we don't need long logs for it. I don't think the Dan does being a oh, I got it, a log carrier. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Let's check. Hold on, garage, and then we'll put the kettle on a sec. Truck store, heavy. It's so funny we can't buy a Dan here, but we got one. Where are we? Dr. Dan preview frame add-ons. Yeah, it's just 2 slots and heavy cranes and shit. It doesn't do this one, but no, that's long logs. Okay. So pike? Do you want to go pike for shorts and then the Azov for mediums? That'll work. Yeah, you missed a boat flip. All right, cool. It is nighttime, so let's quickly put the kettle on really quick, and then we'll bring the trucks and start doing the things. Part of me is also like I should bring what's it called? Pipes, but I kind of can't. We could technically deliver the pipes first. Actually, let's do that. We'll deliver the pipes first, and then we'll do the logs. We'll do it backwards. Okay. Whoops. Let's rinse out my mug. Water is going in. And ooh, what tea do I want? want. I'm going to have this apple one again. An apple and spices or whatever the fuck it was. What is it? Chamomile and spiced apple. Calming and warming. Naturally caffeine free. Naturally flavored in food infusion. It's quite tasty last night. Right, also, while I'm standing, I'll grab this from over here. And one of those. One of them. The kettle is still boiling, doing its thing. Oop, kettle has popped. Nice. Hot water going in. Right, we'll set a timer for 3 minutes. And I'm coming back. Oh, Mr. Moon, starting a new playthrough. Nice. That is exciting. Give me a sec. I also had someone else in the chat a second ago, but it scrolled away. Blue Squirrel, welcome in. Thank you very much. Has someone ever said I sound like the streamer Fuck It? Yes, someone has fucking mentioned that before. Apparently, I do sound like Fuck It. I haven't been on any streams, so I can't compare myself. But yeah, I'll have to start with. Oh yeah, that's right. We talked about this, haven't we? Just the CK, like a hard mode. Nice. All right. Grab this. Okay. Let's get back in the Azov. Oh, it's not night time. It's let me also double check, sorry. Yep, just 2 large pipes. The only truck with a crane you can have is a Royal BM. Just in Alaska, you mean? And Daz, welcome in. How you doing, man? Welcome to the madness, mate. Buckle up. We're knee deep in chaos mode, and the trucks are about to get properly bogged. You know what? Yeah, I've got an idea. This could be dumb. I mean, it's going to be dumb, but it could be hilarious. Detached trailer. Fuck, these metal beams are a pain. Out of the way. Don't damage me. Right, crane out. First, hold on. Second guess was off a bit. You did nail the Dory special. Ooh, okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Or did you get a 6455B? Wait, did you? Where was that? Fucking hell. It's because I've got the crane to the side. I'm like trying to avoid that fucking pole. All right, so... Okay, sorry, the T's now done. Fuck. Waste all my time driving back and forth, and then I have to keep stopping. That's all right. Tea bag is out. Spiced apple. I think it's cinnamon. Chat was busy. Yeah, chat was busy. Okay, let's go. Wait. Large pipes are from the other side. Okay, they're from over here. I thought they were hitting anyway. It's fine. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Rig drill. We'll deliver this one just because it's so close. Ooh. Yeah, 715 Mercer in the... Yeah, that's what I was going... Okay, so you didn't get the 5.5, but that's what I thought. I was like, you got a Brian and an Ank. Both quite loud trucks, actually. Oh my god, Blue Crane, come on. Okay, they don't sit very well on top of each other. I'm being lazy. Okay, restore crane. Like, I only need the one. I was going to bring the other, like, just leave it over there. But it's fine. Yeah, the little Mercer is fucking great. And thinking about it, right, like, obviously you're cruising around, you have the middle engine, you just don't have the top one. Like, it's a little thirsty with the top engine. It's not too bad. Like, but when it slows down and in deep mud, it gets a little thirsty. But like, you're getting really good fuel economy with a stock engine on it. I'm wondering if maybe the middle engine's the sweet spot. I blew up my fucking tires on that one, on that exact spot. Before. There goes one. Need to back it, it's fine. Doesn't similar to the Pinnacle gearbox. Yeah, so... Wait, it's got a low plus, right? No low minus? Like low plus low, but no low minus? Oh, just low, but no low plus. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's definitely a great little truck. Slow range, yeah. Unlike like the Port Derry Special. And I guess my Dan's the same. No advanced special gearbox. You know what? I'm just going to delete this. Remove cargo. Oh, that's right. I've got fucking... I don't think I need those, but we'll leave them there anyway. Yeah, I think so. It did that boat pretty well. It's a little bit light, like that boat kind of bodied it a couple of times. Like the boat tried to pull it over. Hold on. Also. In chat, Wikiapas grinds at 2% a stream. One man dared to start Alaska with just a CK truck. Bold, reckless, legendary. Meanwhile, Moon swears he never called the 6455B. The dairy mystery deepens, mate. Pop quiz. When was the United States National Security Agency established, the NSA? Ooh, that's a good question. Like, I'm thinking Cold War, right? Like the 60s? Or the late 50s? Yeah, the Dan, it's 16 tons. which is, it's like mid-range for all the trucks, right? It's kind of low range, like light for a heavy truck, heavy class truck. Definitely one day, yeah. Which could have been a night. It could have been at night time. Like, was it like, I was going to say like, it was at FDR, but sorry, I was going to say FDR was the FBI, right? But he was, it was Edgar Hoover was the FBI. Right? I don't know. I don't know enough about American politics. I don't know enough about Australian politics either. Hello, Dr. Dan. Actually, do you need repairs? Probably. A little bit. Well, my screen just went blank for a sec. Sometimes that happens with my TV doing weird things. Refuel. Generator to me. Nice. That's also not the same way. I don't know. I don't know all the truck rates off the top of my head. Right, we're back in business. Let's get this show back on the road. Yeah. United States National Security Agency was established on November 4th, 1952. Yeah, that'd be Cold War. That's actually bad. Let's... Oh, God. Hold on. We're doing a mulligan. Nobody tell Arnold Palmer. Detached trailer, crane out. Large pipe. Right, new this way. Ooh, how am I going to do? Because they're all 4 slot. Although those drill rig things are 5 slots, right? They're just 4 slots modeled. Okay, hold on. Store crane, I have to do this. Touch. No. Oh, come on. Detached trailer, pack cargo, detached trailer, activate crane. So I find it funny that the 6.4 is heavier. Well, the Atom's new, right? Like newer than the Azul 64131. So like newer truck, could be lighter, could be an alloy block. The Hours of Atom. I wouldn't say it's twice as long as the Azul 64131's pretty big. That cab's fucking gigantic on it. Okay. I don't know if that's going to help. going to need you, Dan. I would say, yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, the weight in this game is all fucked. Hold on, let me drink some tea. Dr. Dan, I'm going to need you briefly. Oh, did I make... Oh, I can't remember. Oh, no, I did. Never mind. I said, I've never taken that route into here. I've always gone around the north side of the rocks. Kind of funny how insanely stable the Caleb 7491 is. That's not funny. She's fucking heavy. All the weight's in the frame. She's wide. She's got a big nose. Like, it's not like it's got a fucking negative center of mass like all the mod trucks have that are totally just as good as, just the same as a stock truck. They're not overpowered. They've got a -1 meter fucking center of mass. All the weight's in the axles. Yeah, that, like the frame, right? The axles in the frame. We'll go this way around. We also need to remember to grab fuel on the way out. We might just grab it now just in case we do forget. Refuel. Fuel tank. Ooh, we could probably dump all the fuel into that scout fuel carrier. Right, Dr. Dan. You are required, sir. You're required for some shenanigans. Haven't seen Shana for a while. She streams during the day. She's Australian. I don't know if she works at night or something, but yeah. For a beer collab, enjoy work well in Yukon, use in many regions. Yeah, the fucking collabs are great. I used the Snubnose collab in Yukon the first time I was there too. Hold on. Application and registration tool. Maintenance release. Okay, fine. Weird email. I guess they're patching at 8:30 on a Friday. I mean, 8:30 is good, but Friday, why? You never fucking patch on fucking Friday. That's a terrible idea. Use it for the rocket trailer, yeah. It would be good for the rocket trailer. Like before the 605, there probably would have been the early game go-to, or like the, you know, the go-to heavy trucks for heavy trailers for most people. Like, I didn't use them because I didn't have money. Because when I played in order, I was in brutal mode. She had to his fuel, but yeah, put scout fuel trailer on the roof. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Just chill 'em. Hold on. No, we didn't. Okay, because we had that gimme deja vu episode. We had to redo everything, so we never ended up buying the crane. Also, suspension tires. Oh, that's right. Did I? No, I did change the tires, didn't I? Never mind. You got a pike, and what was the off-roader? The Azov 6 or the Azov 5. Old Martin. Oh man, that pike's moved. I need you to not be moved, pipe. If that's okay. A little bit more. Hold on, let me drink some tea. Final mission done, 3 medium logs. Godspeed, sir. And get the fuck out of that hellhole. Never look back. Is this? Okay, good. I was about to say, can the crane clip through this gantry? Do we go fourth? The answer is no. Oh, it's not very lined up very well. Okay. Actually, this should be fine. Famous last words. Right, restore crane. Nope. Restore crane. Change truck. Thank you, Dr. Dan. Appreciate it. Someone remind me to take a screenshot before we tip over. Like when we're like off-road. Still thinking about Alaska, you're going to be doing since you have an off-road gearbox in the truck that you won't have. That's right, you won't have the off-road gearbox. The truck, because of the crane and a saddle, is the BM17. It'll be something, it'll be fine. Whoops. I said I've thought about the Alaska start before. The BM, like Alaska's not a difficult region, so the BM's definitely good enough for it. Like it is not the greatest saddle truck, but I used it as a saddle truck there, and yeah, it just does the stupid thing where the frame collides on the trailer and it lifts the front off the ground and that sort of stuff. But do you get a high range in Alaska? I guess I'm only kind of recently a high range enjoyer, so like I never like paid attention as to where you get it from. I'm just doing this so I can still fuel. Refuel. Fuel tank. It'll be fun, yeah. I do enjoy the high range now. Like, I mean, it's still the same, like, the reasons I didn't really use the high range was just from damage, so I still feel the same way, but some trucks are just a lot of fun. Oh, you get an advanced special too as well, isn't it nice? Not that bad, yeah. I guess, yeah, you'll have the advanced special for the Cat 745C and the Dairy Longhorn 3, right? So yeah, I mean, I guess you can run a saddle on, like you can use the Cat for the high saddle stuff, and then you can use the the Derry Longhorn 3 for low saddle as well. Oh, the Derry doesn't have advanced special gearboxes, really? Okay, fair enough. I guess it's not like a big heavy. This nose intimidating, yeah. Yeah, Moon's been there before, so. You like Alaska? Yeah, I remember you mentioning of that. It's probably my least favorite of all the base regions. Ooh. I'm just going to pinch it instead of disconnecting that winch. You've never done... Yeah, but at least you know what to expect and where to drive and things like that. Like you're not going to be able to just like immediately fuck off into the deep snow to scout either. You're going to have to be a little bit careful with your scouting. It's because you got to, you know, highway tires for a little while. Okay. Because I don't know if I'm going to tip over. Like, I want to not use the winch if I can avoid it, because it will disconnect my cargo and then I might fall off. Also, that oil rig drill is going to tip me over to the left. They were making up for 21 seasons for him. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god. Out of my way, Rock. Damn it, Dwayne. Ooh. Ah, damn it. That's the trailer. Just needs to bump over that. You can see the front. Like that. Oh man, I've slotted in there. I get a run up. Nope, sure can't. Okay, hold on. Right, Toxmod, how's it going? Not having that weight on the pin. Yeah, that's true. I probably should have had them forward. I was going to pinch the cargo at the front, which was why I had them at the back, and then I changed my mind last minute to put it on the roof instead. That will be fun. Try one trials where you have to drive a loaf to a few points in deep snow and rocky hills. Not possible after the rework. Really? That's funny. I mean, who gives a shit about trials, but, you know. Okay, hold on. If I'm going to fix this anywhere, here is a good spot. Because at least the cargo's level. Paired. Bastard. You bastard. 15-minute FPV mode. Yeah, give me a sec. It's alright, I'm up for the challenge. Fucking knew someone was going to do that too. I know what you fuckers are like. Righto. Pause. Set a timer for 15 minutes. Right, timer is running. Let me have a sip of tea and let's get going. Since we're going this way. Yeah, all the drills go to the same spot. Sorry, so drill rig 1 went to like down near the garage. So we did that. Fuck, last time I was up here, I did it. We were in the Avonhorn doing a FPV mode and I fucking drove off a little cliff up here. Because I couldn't see it. Like right just to the where this rock is, I went to the right hand side of it, coming the other direction, and drove off the little cliff. Oh yeah, cargo. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that way. Ooh. What trailer? This is the Olsom trailer pack. OLSOM. Oscar Lima Sierra Mike Sierra. That was lucky. Thank you, Moon. Yeah, I drove off this little embankment here in the Azov. Sorry, in the oh my god, in the what's it called? The Avonhorn. And we did FPV mode here. No cursing. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen too. I had to get my cursing out of the way. How long is that? 10 minutes. Okay. Also, hello, Wershi. Set a timer for 10 minutes. Right. For my own safety. Not my stress safety. We'll be okay. We'll be fine. And the penalty for failing one of these, so swearing or I guess getting out of FPV mode, but we have to get out for certain things. We'll be driving down the ski slope in neutral in a truck. F no from Zing. Is the F word a swear word? I don't know. I mean, it's just part of my common vernacular. I think maybe we take the Masanoob down just to mess it up if we fail. Maybe I accidentally fail on purpose. Hope I don't lose any cargo. Yeah, me neither. Because I can't really see it. I can do this to check. I just can't really be driving when I'm out of FPV mode. Also, like, obviously, yeah, the crane automatically spits you out of FPV mode unless you're driving the Forester. The music is like tense as well. This staccato fucking oh. Right, Mastodon's going for a Mastodon's going for a ride. Yeah, the guitars. I couldn't help it. Poor Mastodon. The crane, you were mad. Oh, does it make it fail? If you're in the Darkwing Dog. Yeah, if you go to the crane mode. Oh, the Mastanoob's gonna die. It might survive. We'll do that next after the 15 minutes is up. Yep, still there. But yeah, so the drill rig 1 went to the cargo near the garage. Number 2 goes to the dual rig 3 slot, and number 3 goes to the 1 slot. And then one of these pipes. Wait, no, something else goes to. Oh, it's like metal beams or something. Something else goes to the oil drill rig later on. I think it's metal beams or something. Oh no, it's logs. Short logs. For the access to civilization. Oh no, this isn't good. Our nose is kind of stuck in the mud. We're not actually too far from the delivery, so if it does fall off, it's not the end of the world. Still there. See you, Dix. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Right. I'm playing with fire. Winch. Winch. Back to FPV. Is that a tree? Oh my god, it is. It's a freaking unbreakable tree too. I think I chose the wrong side of it. I should have gone. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're fine. I can't tell if this is the good way through the swamp either. Like, it might be slightly over there. Like, there's... I mean, the swamp's not that bad here. You can kind of go, like, a bunch of different ways, but there's definitely, like, a not a great way. But from this angle, I can't quite tell. I really hope this doesn't have to be delivered to the other side. It shouldn't be. Also, hopefully we got enough fuel. From, like, there is fuel up here, which is why I wasn't concerned, but... yeah, this is definitely... I need to be the right side of these trees. Oh, well, that's fine. Like, the other side of this is less boggy. Yeah, if the stuff falls off now, it's fine. Also, screenshot. Oh, I can't do it from... hold on, I got to get out of FPV mode to do a screenshot. Because the camera doesn't let you get out of it. Aperture. Because that's more interesting than the last shot, right? Although the freaking rock's in the way. Freaking rock. Damn it, Dwayne. I don't know which one we're going to use for a screen. I mean, like I said, we might be finished here tonight. It's actually very possible we could be finished. What do we start at? I don't remember. I didn't check. It was 62, 70, it was 78%, I think. It was either 78 or 74 that we started at. Someone can check the previous stream. That'd be grand. I mean, not that it really matters, but... right, and I need to be a little tricky with this. So, show task, accept, turn off truck. Oh no, I need to have the truck running. And then, wait, show task, start tracking. I need to... damn it, accept. Okay, it's fine. Oh, the winch disconnected. I was trying to winch the drill back down. Right, sorry, Twitch ads are running. Truck weights don't add up. Tungsten cubes get worshipped, then a loaf trailer flips itself on a hill. Like it's got a grudge. Chat swore. Dog appeared. Bertree jump scared us all. Case closed. Trivia time. What was the best-selling album of all time from 1976 to 2018? I think it's the Eagles' Greatest Hits, right? Although 1978 seems a little like late for their greatest hits, but I have a feeling that's what it is. I'm pretty sure the Eagles' Greatest Hits was like the greatest selling album of all time for fucking ages. Oh my god, it doesn't fit. Okay. We'll just run through this side and it'll twist. And then we got a crane. Pinch, thank you. Out of crane mode. Oh no, winch disconnected. Back into first person. I have a feeling that that's the answer. Fucking, I know Dark Side of the Moon's up there. And it came out around from 1976. And then Led Zeppelin, was it 2, I think? But Led Zeppelin's also pretty high up there as well. It's gonna fall, is it gonna fall off? Oh no, that fell off. Here we go, we're back in May, and we're at it. Thriller is the best-selling album of all time from 1976 to 2018. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Like, yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, I thought the Eagles' Greatest Hits was the greatest album, like the highest-selling album for a long time. Oh yeah, Thriller was huge. Yeah, I remember, but. Also, I didn't realize Thriller was the 70s. Like, it's before my time. Right. The 10-minute timer is done, so I'm allowed to fucking swear again. Although I failed it anyway. So yeah. We can swear. Also, fuel may be an issue. Fuel will probably be an issue. Oh my god, don't stop. Just keep going. Are you even? No, I'm not. That's funny, right? Like, there's been a bunch of people, like, both RDJ and Stacks are like, oh, you should go follow neighbor. He's really funny. He swears like swears like a sailor or swears like a trooper. I'm like, I don't swear that much, do I? I only get sweary when there's like shit going wrong. Apparently that's not true. Oh my god, I don't think we're gonna make it. We're gonna be so close. Okay, I have to leave that there. Come on, stop. Stay in gear. Come on. Stop changing gears. Just stay in first. Fuck's sake. Stay in first. Stop changing to second, you bastard. I don't swear that much. Oh my god. Yeah, I can feel it. It's sputtering. Damn it. Yep. Well, shit. We're out of fuel. Okay, so... It was getting, I reckon getting stuck there was the problem. Oh, actually, yeah, getting stuck up here. Otherwise, yeah, probably would have been fine. I'm just thinking, like, do I bring logs up at the same time? Do that. unlock that, and then we can't do these logs. Like, we need 3 short logs up here too, because we need one for here, and then 2 for the shed. Actually, you know what? We do need to bring this fuel semi-trailer back. Like, we're not going to use all the fuel in it. Although maybe I won't bring it back. Maybe because it's got 5,000 liters in it, and it's not supposed to. Maybe I'll just use it and then not actually bring the fuel back. Okay, let's grab the pike. Right, 15 minutes is up too. Sorry, it buzzed a second ago. Send the cat. The cat's not nearby though, right? Or this cat. I don't think this cat would make it up. Like, it has no upgrades at all, and I can't really afford upgrades because I need to spend like fucking $100,000 on trailers. Oh, Twitch sub from Worshie. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I don't know why we might get a ding at some stage, but I can see there's a notification from Virgil. Like, yeah, I don't think the cat will make it up there. You know, we could. It could be a little bit of fun. Let's, it might also be fucking horrible. Let's take a look at our money situation and our tire situation and stuff. You know what? Hold on. Fuel tank to the fuel carrier trailer. We'll waste 2 liters of fuel, 26 liters of fuel, but that's okay. We can still bring this at the step pike down. Do we want to do log? Customize. What do we got? We do have this engine. The thing is, if I put that engine in it, then I can't take it out. The 23 round, let me double check. I remember we looked at this, but I forget what it was. Engines. CT 680. So 160,000 torque, 180, 192, and then 160,000 torque for that one as well. And then fuel consumption. Yeah, see, the fuel consumption on this is like 5. So it's 6, 6.5, 7.5, and then 5. So really good fuel consumption on that. Got the same power as the stock engine. 20 more thousand torque in that engine, but then we have to buy it for the next truck we use it for. We guess we've got 210,000. I think it's going to need the extra torque. And then OHDs. Does it do OHDs or UODs? UODs, okay. 10 grand. Is it tippy? I don't think so, right? Does that engine even go in anything? It goes in the Aramatsu Forester, the Caterpillar CT680, the CT681, the Derry Longhorn 4520, the International Hagues Hex 520, the Freightliner FLD, the Freightliner M916A1, Kenworth C500, the W990, the Royal BM17, the Western Star 47X and F, the 1424 and the 1430, the Western Star 49X, the Western Star 57X, and the Western Star 6900 XD. So yes, it goes in lots of trucks. But I mean, by the time we get another truck that can use it, I probably have the money. So let's do it. And then we can sell this one for $6,000. No raise. Yeah, balance gearbox is fine. We've done the tires, winch, advanced medium. When we can sell the stock winches because we're not allowed to take them off, or we can take them off, but we just can't put them on another truck. Unlocked differential. Why would you want to put that on there? Comes with an engageable spare wheel. Nope. Get caught even more. Tall, short, all drive, engageable all drives in Cola. Frame add-ons. So, ooh, does it do? I doubt it, right? But I'm going to check. Does it do a crane and a saddle? Log crane and a saddle. Trucks. CT680. What? There it is. Heavy duty, rank positive, drivetrain, diff lock, winch, power, blah, 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 blah. Wheels, chains, yes. Trailer, yes. Hydraulic saddle, yes. It does do the hydraulic saddle. Who fucking cares? Both saddles, loading crane, big crane, log crane LP4, multi-purpose add-on, short log on add-on, medium add-on, and log crane add-on, maintenance add-on, van body add-on. What's MD plus anything combo? Saddle low. I don't know. It doesn't have. Chlorine doesn't have a thing. I don't think it does. There's limited trucks that do a log crane and a saddle. Okay. So I'll just do a saddle. I guess we'll auto load. Saddle low. Hold on, what else have we got? Well, we're removing the mud flaps. Oh, we can't. Oh, that's bullshit. Hope they don't get caught on shit. Roof. We do have lights. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I do like the look of the stock one, but extra lights is always nice. Although this won't give damage reduction, right? Like, it's only on later trucks that stuff does damage reduction. So it looks cool as well, but it's too low. Miscellaneous horns. Why not? We can run the horns. They're free, so... Nope. Oh, and get ourselves a Rexit. Actually, I can check now. It's all right. Don't worry, Moon. Yeah, no, it disappears. It does not. It does not. I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark. Righto. Let's see how we fucking go. Thinking about it. Let me double check. It's short logs to there because we need, like I said, we need to bring 3 up here. But hold on, what's there again? Is it mediums or shorts? Medium logs. So it's 1 medium logs to here. Where are the other medium logs? There's 4 medium logs, right? 1 to there. 1 to there. Where are the other ones? That's short logs. No. Medium logs. Short logs. It's only 2. What? Hold on. Medium logs. No, it's 4. Where's the other 2? Am I fucking... Hold on. Drilling station bridge, fuel, and sawmill bridge, right? That's... Drilling station bridge and sawmill bridge. Yes. And then... Oh, forestry business. It's a contract. Oh, yeah. 2 medium logs. Yeah, okay. So, yes, 3 medium logs that we need up here. And 1 shorts. Okay, what about the short logs? Because we need 5 of them. 2 for sawmill bridge. 2 for temporary measures. And 1 for access to civilization. Two for sawmill bridge. 2 for temporary measures. And 1, yeah, so it's... There's not a good way... There's not really a good way to do this, unfortunately. Like, it's either 1 medium or 1 shorts. Shorts. Shorts will do. Which means I can just use an add-on. Let me see how much the add-on is. And then we'll still buy a short trailer for Ron, but like, because we can use this short log add-on later. Customize. How much is it? I'm sure it should do shorts, right? Yep. Short logging frame, 12,000. Yeah, okay. Is there's not like another one or anything? Oh, there is. Wait, short log bunk. I don't know if this is any better. A little slightly cheaper. Let's try this. Looks cool. Right. Yeah, then we'll have this for other stuff later on. Like, obviously not for here, because all the other short deliveries are doubles. Also, City 680 is quiet. We're stuck. Just on that rock. Go away, leave me alone. Also, I don't want to destroy the winch points if I can avoid it. So we have to drive back through here. I mean, Dr. Dan can come get us. We are completely stuck on this rock. It does have horrible frame collision. Leave me alone, rock. Stop it. Dwayne, be nice. He was back. Perfect timing, mate. We're about to get absolutely bogged. Yeah, actually we are. How'd you know, Virgil? This might delay us finishing tonight. If we get close enough, we'll run overtime. I did buy the advanced winch, right? I hope so. I can't believe we ran out of fuel so close again. Yeah, a buff to the Azov 5 would be nice with the Mercedes pack. Give it just like, it doesn't need a lot. You know, I'd take 80 litres, but like 100 litres would be nice. Give it 300. Yeah, logging. I don't mind logging. Refuel. Generator to meat. Oh, fucking light up the night. Jesus Christ. Hey Joey, how you doing? 128 neighbors. Oh, so far so good. You can feel it. Like banging on shit underneath. This is actually the first time I've driven this now that I think about it, besides driving it back to the garage. Like, I've never used the CT680. I've used the CT681 a bunch. Like, every time I think about the 680, I'm like, I'll just go CT681. Like, same but better, right? Are the car's good for logging? I don't know. Like, the CT681's great for logging. The 745C is amazing. It should be fine. We don't have all drive, so that's one thing to remember. And yeah, we're going through the fucking swamp. Like a place where all drive is definitely an advantage. But still better than fucking driving up that mountain, because the mountain's all roots. And this has bad collision. Speaking of... Mud. 680 carried you through Michigan. Love this truck, yeah. Where do you get the all drive for the CT680? I don't even know. Like, I know obviously it's different for me, but where do you get it like normally? Is it Alaska? Or is it one that you get in Michigan? Logging in. This is a piece of cake. Okay, that's good to know. Alaska, yeah, okay. Definitely get it somewhere. Use the C500, but is a little flippy. The C500 is fucking great. I love the C500. I don't think it's flippy. Oh, I guess maybe with logs. I don't know if I've ever used it with a log out on. Like, I've used it with trailers, obviously. Actually, no, I probably would have used it because I when I came here in hard mode, it was the day after the the C500 and that, or the day that the C500 was released. So I did like a Kenworth series, but yeah, the white Western Star I think I used for shorts, and yeah, I probably used the C500 for mediums. And it was for hard mode, I wasn't using modded trailers or anything. I wasn't using any mods at all. So just noted. Yeah, the trailers. I've never used this mod. I don't know if it's any good or not. I wanted to try it out. We're only going to use it for one. The rest are going to be with a semi trailer. As in like a logging semi trailer. Wait. I'm going to the wrong place. The short logs are there. Yep. We need to activate... What one is it? Yes, it's there. All right. We've gone the wrong way. Oh, we'll just turn around. Actually, there's also fuel here, right? Did we empty all this fuel out? I don't think we did. Oops. Sorry, fuel trailer. You get the all drive at 6A. Oh, yeah, near the Royal BM. Yeah, okay. Not for me. I don't know where the fuck I'm going to get it. Oh my god, that's right. There's a fucking... Oh god. There's a landmine in that bush. You can see it. Oh my god. Okay. Why do they do that? I know why. Because they're a pack of arseholes. Ooh, okay, we made it. We're definitely getting stuck on stuff. Oh no, there's a fucking... Okay. A small landmine there that I couldn't see. Short logs. Right, hopefully it's not too tippy. It fucking might be. Had to be a birch, yeah. Right, thank Christ it comes diff lock standard. Eventually we'll get something solid. I'm stuck on a root. You can feel it pulling me backwards. Oh, fuck's sake. Yep, there it is. Little fucking bastard. Like a little dingus hanging out of a fucking fly. Flopping about in the wind. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Right, we're back. You love the word dingus. It's a good one, eh? It's tossing up between dingus and weenus. Look at all those trees that you could choose from that are solid, right? And it's like, nope, all these are non-solid ones. Chats are now running. Here we go. Chat wanted the ancient forests of truck wisdom, Cobber. The 680 versus 681 debate rate is eternal. Collision was declared realistic, not bad, and dingus was something. Okay, it disappeared. While ads roll, riddle me this: which of the following is not the name of a Bond girl? Mary Goodnight, Wei Lin, Pam Bouvier, and Vanessa Kensington. It's not Vanessa. I'm pretty sure Vanessa Kensington is the name of a Bond girl. Pam Bouvier sounds right. Mary Goodnight sounds like one, but I wonder if that's a red herring. I think let's go Mary Goodnight. I don't know. Yeah, but Bond girl names usually are stupid. Like, that's why they had fucking Ivana Tinkle and Ivana Hug and Kiss in Austin Powers. Because they are like Pussy Galore and shit. That's a Bond girl name. So I'm wondering if they're like purposely going, it's purposely listing a stupid one to make you think that it is one. Yeah, I have a feeling Vanessa Kimpton's one from one of the recent Bonds. You never watched a Bond movie? Interesting. I haven't seen them all. I've seen most of them, though. I did buy them all for my dad in a big pack for his like birthday or Christmas one year. Oh, Vanessa Kensington is not the name of a Bond girl. Oh, I was wrong. For some reason I thought that was definitely a name of a Bond girl. G'day, Silence. How you doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday. How's your day? Whoops, monk. Oh my god. Random damage. No, sorry. I'm looking for refuel. 620. 620 exactly. You hate that when you're doing contests? You know what I hate more about it? Is doing contests. Contests are the worst. New pack. What? Looks sweet. Implied fancy suspension, really? Tammy wants, oh yeah, the Tammy random damage on the roads is bullshit. Samson, how you doing? Well, the game, aren't you? Be down to play together for instance. Scott, oh yeah, hold on. I just need to block you. Block. Goodbye, Samson. Thanks, bot. Did that work? Oh no, I almost banned silence. It's a really bad spot to do that. To stop. Oh my god, thank Christ. There's a solid spot. You're one of the two people, yeah, that's right. I don't know what's wrong with you. Something's definitely wrong with you though if you like contests. You and Timmy. The dog? Yeah, how good is he? Hello, dog. Rexit. Like I said, he's in charge of the tunes. Stuck on a rock. So like I said, I hope I didn't destroy all the winch points. There's not really that many, like, and it's all broken trees over the other side. So this, we may need to get Dr. Dan. Although maybe we can do this. Competitive active for contest when you're completing a region is annoying, yeah. Curious. Damn it. There's a boulder stuck under me. Leave me alone, boulder. I'm not fucking donkey. It's a nice boulder. I like that boulder. It's a nice boulder. Righto. Speed. And power. Eee, we made it. Alright, cool. Context would be half as bad if you could just fast travel to and from them. Yeah, I mean, that, I guess, kind of breaks the game a little bit. Like, contests would be better if there was no time constraint. And they were just like regular tasks that you had to do. And they weren't like, yeah, stupid routes and bullshit stuff that no one likes. Hey, Bison, how you doing, man? Welcome back. It's been a while since you've seen him. Oh, God. Reading chat. Reset the servers all the time. Yeah, but that only happens if you're redoing them, right? That's a very unique case to like you and Timmy and people that redo contests, like. The contests in over the hill, they were fucking great. Like, yeah, like a cool drive to contest would be sweet if you didn't have to fucking rush. Like, we had a lot of fun doing those. Fuck's sake. Fucking adamantium bushes. Ugh, rocks. It's either rocks or mud, both bad things for this truck in its current state. Quite able to beat all of the Alaska terrain contests. I had them never reset the surface. Went through the path multiple times so you're faster. Nice. Right, we got to stick by winch points. Is going to be the trick for through here. There should be plenty. I'm going to go this way. Is better. This is the way you drive in Cola. And more. but Cola was one in particular where I was like, yep, always stay near winch points. Because I got told it was really bad here, there, and then I was like, yeah, it's not that bad here. I can feel I'm stuck on a route. Do you see how it like pulled me backwards? Give me one of these solid trees. There's like 5 solid trees in front of you and 3 fucking breakable trees. Oh, root. Oh no, it was a tree, a log. I don't know why I was worried. Although there is a bit of swamp that we got to go through in a minute as well. Oh my god. What is that I'm stuck on? Just a rock. Again, winch points. Okay, this way, I guess. Oh, rock. Okay, we're good. And then winch points at this side. My god, hold on, my ear is itchy. I'm gonna stick my finger in it. Ooh, rocks, okay. Winch points, so go across this shit bit. Roots, okay, stay away from the roots. I can feel the roots. Does the Dan do a logging crane? I don't think so. I don't think it does any cranes except for the heavy crane, right? Hello. Yeah, I don't think it does either. The pike does though. Refuel. Like we could just send the pike to the logging station with a crane, and then the Azov can do the logs. The medium logs. Sweet. Refuel. I kind of want to put it over here. Right, as of 5319. Oh, that's right. We left one of the oil rig drills back there, which is fine. We'll go back and grab it in a sec. It didn't help, but I left it there because I was running out of fuel. Show task, accept, start tracking. Cargo management. Deliver. Ooh, I'm level 32. Cool. It's definitely going the wrong way, but that's okay. Level 30. Yeah, I can get up to level 99. Which doesn't take that long to get to. All the level locks are still the same. It's just like a visual thing. Also, no, crane. I thought I'd run downhill enough to fix that. Restore crane. Mod, yep. It's part of Naked Dave's XP patcher. So you can just leave it as 0 or 1, sorry, as your multiplier. And then you can set the max level to 99. Refuel. It is a lot of fun, although in your Alaska playthrough, I guess it'll still be fun. Like Zing's doing it, the 2 times multiplier, so it takes twice as long to get levels. I was going to do it, I was going to do it between 2 and 6 times multiplier and then spin the wheel. But I figured like I'm going to have the difficulty from not having add-ons and that sort of stuff, like and upgrades anyway, and I didn't know what region I was going to start in, so yeah. But I used it for brutal mode, for the start of brutal mode, and it's like, yeah, I know you're starting a full playthrough, right? But yeah, you won't. I can't remember what I finished Michigan in. What did you finish Michigan? It was like level 14 or something, right? You only just unlocked chains when you left. Like, I thought it would be cool to get to Alaska without having chains unlocked. So then, okay, level 12. Oh, yeah, because you didn't do contests. Like, an unlocking chains while you're in Alaska. So the first bit of it, like, I mean, not that you need chains there. We've had this discussion plenty of times. But, like, you know what I mean? I thought that would have been kind of cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. I also did Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. That is true. Like, I didn't get to level 30 till Cola in brutal mode. It was either right at the start of Cola or right at the end of Tamir. I have a feeling it was right at the start of Cola. Yeah, it's like level 18 or 19 is what you usually get to. Like if you just do the contest once. Don't winch from there, fuck's sake. Yeah, well, actually, another thing that I was thinking of doing, right, was changing the XP multiplier and having it so every region I would spin the wheel, and it would either go up 0, 1, or 2 levels, or 2 times. I mean, so then it would be like it'd be like, you know, say 2 times in Michigan. Like, say we're doing it in order, right? 2 times in Michigan, and then like 3 times in Alaska, and then have like a maximum of like +6 or something. I like figured out the experience that you get in each level and that sort of stuff. And there is a point where like you'd never reach max level if you do that way. Like even if you did one XP multiplier every time, you wouldn't get to max XP. But yeah, again, like I said, the difficulty is not necessarily coming from not having tires and that sort of stuff. And like I said, I think there's going to be trucks where I might have to downgrade tires, although maybe that theory's wrong. Maybe some of the heavier trucks, maybe, that I don't have like good engines on. Oh God, I can't. I'm trying to turn. It's going to turn eventually. Fuck's sake. Stuck in a rut. Refuel. Fuel carrier semi. Right. Boom, boom. I should probably bring the CT681 through first, so then I don't ruin the ground even more. And then we can always send this through afterwards to unstuck it if it gets stuck. I can't tell you the last time I've actually been stuck somewhere in SnowRunner and needed to have another truck pull me through. But there's always been like a winch point or like a way to get around, like reversing back and that sort of thing. Like it's something that happened like a fair bit, like my first time playing through Michigan. Oh, I wouldn't say a fair bit, but like a couple of times. But like I don't even think in my hard mode playthrough that I like streamed, I don't think I ever had to do that besides when trucks had flipped. Like where I'm like, yeah, I definitely can't continue. Sometimes I might be lazy and be like, oh, I've got a truck nearby that can just yank it through here. But not like I have no choice but to have another truck help me out. I can feel I'm stuck on stuff. Vibing with blades of farming makes you wish farming sim 25 had better physics. I mean, it's definitely got better farming, but yeah, the vehicle physics aren't great in farm sim. Meow. My Black Eagle. How you doing, mate? Hey, Black Eagle. Welcome back, mate. Ready to watch us get absolutely bogged down in the Canadian snow. Hopefully it doesn't snow. I did. I have one flip. I I got complacent driving the Dan, towing the big boat. And then I'd had a little bit of a winch debacle. Because I was winching, but the truck started rolling backwards, and yeah. If I hadn't have had the handbrake on the truck, it would have been fine, but yeah, anyway. He was slandering the dairy special. He doesn't like it. I'd still like the dairy special. You're slowly back on SnowRunner. Nice. How many months has it been since you've been off? Oh, and how you doing, buddy? See you back. This is definitely a more difficult route than I used coming in. We barely have to winch at all when we were on the other side of these trees. Oh yeah, that was bad. We'll get something solid eventually. In 5 months. I read that as 5 minutes. I was like, what? You stopped playing SnowRunner for... it'd be good to be back. You'd be rusty. Like when especially since I was playing Satisfactory and like games on my PC in like my office on a different TV, when I came back to SnowRunner, the sitting on the couch and like the field of view and like just sitting far away from the screen felt really fucking weird. Mine was 56 days, something like that. I think I ended up figuring out. I came back for season 16. Oh boy, that was a disappointment. $99. Yeah, on a laptop? No, I game on a PC. I just move it in between my office and my living room, which is one of the reasons why I want to build another PC, but PC prices are too expensive. If I had enough money from streaming, I would, but I don't. I just got to save up, and I mean, I could probably afford it if I wanted to, but it's like just not worth the, like my PC is good enough. They snowed on a long time. You should be in 5 every day. Ooh. 100 plus. Yeah. Back to, we used to get more than that before. I think we topped out around 150 today. Getting 250 on like Fridays and Saturday nights. It used to be like 2 o'clock in the morning was when I got my most viewers. I used to run a lot later, but then I started, when the viewers started dropping. It's like when the chat's full and everyone's freaking chatting and stuff, like it's just fun to play. Yeah, I just went back to midnight. But we might run a bit late tonight. We'll see how far. Like we've got 2 hours. We haven't got a lot done. Yeah, viewers have gone up in the last couple of days. I've noticed that for kind of everyone. I wonder if, right, so this is a thing, and we've had it before, where like YouTube broke view counts for ages because, or was it YouTube? The YouTube ad URL was added to a list that's used for ad blockers. So like, I think it's like one that lots use, like uBlock Origin and that sort of stuff. So viewers that were running ad blockers usually count as viewers, but they weren't being counted or something like that. And I wonder if that's been the case for a while and something's been fixed and like the viewers have always been like this. I don't know. No idea. Here we go. In chat, where contests are blasphemy, one bloke conquered Alaska by outrunning a bloke who forgot how surfaces work, while another dreams of every region, every level. No worries, mate. Chat, prove yourselves. What is the birth name of Michael Caine? Oh, I know this. Oh. No, it's not Marion. Marion's, What's his the Duke? Sorry. Oh. I can't remember. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's from that song. No. It's... What's the Joker, right? The reason I remember the Joker, some people call me Maurice. I think his name's Maurice or something like that. And his last name's like really funny. It's like McTickleton or something. Yeah. Fuck, what's the Duke? John Wayne. His first name's Marion. He's the other one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Space Cowboy. I don't know why that makes me that's the reason I remember it. Field carrier. I'll leave it like that. Okay. Like I said, we'll probably just unequip that short logs. Michael Caine. I can't do a Michael Caine impression. There you go. Rider Legends, we're back in business. Let's get the show on the road. And yeah, we're back. Birth name of Michael Caine is, yeah, that's right. Maurice Micklewhite. Like I said, it's like McTickleton. I can't bury another Wayne. Master Bruce. He'd be getting up there in age. Like would be in his 90s? Probably. I'm trying to think of the last movie that latest movie I've seen him in. Like the last movie I've seen him in, I can't remember what it is, but the last time I seen him, like he was aging, but he wasn't like frail. Didn't seem frail or anything like that. Yeah. Okay. Actually, is there... There's not another task down here, is there? No. Such a pain. We need 3 medium logs up here. And there's not really a way to overload them with a single truck. Not really. Okay, if we had the Forester, then yes, but no. Some people call me a space cowboy. Ba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dum. This is the gangster love. Some people call me Maurice. At least the time's fixed tonight. It's not 43:27. That's so funny. I was like, it's been night for a long time. It was me mucking around with Snowflyer fucking and the timer didn't break it. I wonder how that would affect the nighttime only contracts. They're mostly from 12 a.m. though, aren't they? It's like, sorry, 12 p.m. till 6 a.m. So maybe they wouldn't work at all. I'm actually never going to need to cross that bridge. The one that we're taking medium logs to up there. Like we never go that direction. I'm pretty sure we checked and this also doesn't do a log crane and a saddle. I will confirm, but the frame's definitely long enough too. Burn. Yeah. You know what? Let's go this way. I'm on refuel. Let's get a fuel carrier. Actually, we wouldn't. You need to do that. Hold on. Oh. That's fine. I'm just thinking because the generator has to come back past this way anyway, so yeah. Maurice Micklewhite. I think that's what it was. Maurice McTickleton. Right. Medium log trailer. That was one, but it was a tow behind. Yeah, tow behind. I don't like these ones. That's a tow behind. Oh, that's right. We're going to use, no, the pack one, but that's for cargo, not for logs. Two mediums, nice. And then CT680. You know what, maybe we'll just auto load the logs. Customize. Frame add-ons. Also, is it time for a tea? It's very close to a time for tea. Time for a tea. Saddle low. Yes. Leave garage. Is there a pack short log trailer? Double shorts? I don't know. You know what? Now that I think about it, is there a triple mediums? I don't think there is. I know that one of these red ones does triple shorts. Oh no, they're triple mediums. Because it's a medium for that, and then 2 mediums go up here. You know what? I'm going to do that. We're going to go... We'll look for the pack short one. I'm guessing it'll be near the bottom. So that's, yeah, the pack for 2 mediums. Like I said, I don't like those red trailers. It's 2 shorts. I guess that other one for 2 shorts would have been fine. That's another 2 medium there. I just want to see if there's like... Nope, that's a 5 slot. That's 2 mediums. So that's not... This isn't from the... Actually, is this from the pack trailer pack? This is the utility trailer pack, right? There was that other red one that we can use. That's a longs. Yeah, so there should be a shorts. That'd be cool to use somewhere. It's only a 3 slot though. We could overload the shit out of that. Oh my god, look at the wheels. Oh no, that's fine. They're spares. Fucking where? Hold on, is that a forward LS logging trailer? Oh, it's a long short one. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, I've never seen that before. Where the hell is it? No, that's 4 slot. 4 slot with fuel. 700 litres, that's pretty good. So is there not a pack short one? Or did I just fucking miss it? We can go with the Pogrom ones. I do like the Pogrom ones as well. They kind of just look like regular cargo beds though. Yeah, no, the self-loaders, the controls are shit house. Definitely not worth it. That's long logs. That's 1 long logs. I'm surprised the pack trail pack doesn't. Mediums. That one's longs. That's 2 slot trailer. 5 slot trailer. Longs. Longs. 2 shorts. Fine. Right. Change truck. Sell. Mediums. Alright, cool. Like I said, I really don't like these trailers, but yeah. Change truck. Cat, let's go. Yeah, maybe I went past it. I'm not sure. But yeah, you'd think there would be one because they've got longs and mediums. Bonk. So do these have repairs in them? No, they don't. That's fine. Oh, tea time. Hold on. Let's redeem a tea time. I have to have a cup of tea before I do this. Ugh. Come on. Load Twitch. come on. Hurry up. Redeem, okay.
Tea? Tea? Oh, I never thought of tea, of course. No. Tea. No, not tea. Sugar? Sugar, 2 spoons. Just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard? Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Actually thinking about I don't want to run late tonight. Yeah, I don't think I'll finish. Maybe tomorrow we'll do a partial stream. I'm taking the niece and nephew to the movies early. So yeah, like a 9 o'clock movie, but I've got to be up before 7. So if I like play till like fucking 2 a.m, that's not enough sleep. Grab you tea. Son of a bitch. I just knocked something over. I heard it clang behind me. Come here. You. You go there. And you go there. Alright, cool. While that boils, give me a sec. Hell is boiled. Hot water going in. Now we'll set a 3-minute timer. Is that running? It is. Okay. Cool. And coming back. Everyone's left. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Whoa. Uh-oh, what did I... Sorry, I think I dropped something over here. Give me 2 seconds. Move that out of the way. What the hell? Did I? Where did I put it? I was like grabbing something. I put it down somewhere. There it is. Lol. Okay, cool. I was about to say, can I winch forwards, please? That would be nice. Right, timer is done. Let's get the tea bag out. Right. Rightio. Ready to continue on. Whoa. The outlet box. Does the flag up mean that there's mail? I assume probably, right? The flag down means there's no mail. So all these houses have mail. That's sad. Mail never got delivered before they were raptured. So either Bob's, like everyone got raptured and Bob's the left in purgatory, or Bob's about to die and this is his life flashing before his eyes, but he can't remember like people. So he remembers the stuff he's done and then he was told to do things and his deliveries that he did because that was his life. But he can't remember the people, so that's why the world is empty. He just remembers the deliveries. He's like laying on his deathbed somewhere. This is just his... yeah. His brain giving him that before he passes away. That's the only explanation I have. My God, come on. Actually, did you see there was a trailer for a new Saber game? Came out. It's called Rideshare Stimulator. It's actually not, well, Saber's the publisher, they're not actually the devs. It actually looks kind of fun. It's like definitely tongue in cheek. So like it's like, you know, you're a rideshare Uber driver, right? So you got to deliver people and stuff, but all the people have like really funny stories. Like in the trailer, it's like, what is it? One guy's like, I need a garden hose and I forget what it is, and something like stat. And it's like, oh, this guy's a weirdo. Like, it's just like picking up weirdos and shit. Maybe we'll play it on the stream. Although the logo was a PlayStation. Oh no, it's on Steam. I put it on my wish list. Like if it was April 1st, you wouldn't believe it's a real game. Richards are coming in 3 minutes. Hot tea. Come on, winch. Now, short logs. I've got the hiccups again. Damn it, hiccups. Fuck off. Okay, I was just holding my breath. Again, the fucking pickup zone's away from the activation zone. Oops, neutral. I don't know why I was a little bit worried about driving this around. It's fine. Not really a problem. Like, yes, the routes. Like, I wouldn't want to do that fucking route we did yesterday in the Pike when we were towing the HX 520 and I was getting stuck on everything. That'd be a fucking nightmare in this, but like, yeah. Yeah, we've still got 2 big trailer missions to do as well. That will be very interesting in the Dan. Right. Yeah, we should be able to do this. Jackknife, please, Buster. Thank you. Grabby branches. This will be a little shit coming up here. This hill's pretty terrible. Not a lot of grip. Best of times. The blessed of times. Which I don't know, running wheel, we've actually... Oh, the chat. The T today zings out here, copping blasphemy allegations. That was the last one. Okay, for slandering the Dairy Special. Moons MB plotting a full region grind like it's a heist. And Black Eagles confessing to ghosting SnowRunner for 5 months. Scandal stuff, mate. Quick brain break while we wait. How old is the universe? It's about 14 billion years old, right? Wait, is it 14 or 4? Shit. 4 billion years, I think it is, not 14. What's throwing me off is the fucking Big Bang Theory. Because in the theme song, it's okay, it's 14 billion. They say 14 million. Earth is about 4 billion. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, they say 14 million in the intro to the Big Bang Theory, and that's wrong. That's, shit, what's the name of the band? Oh, it's a big band from the 90s. I keep thinking Real Big Fish, but it's not Real Big Fish. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. No, that's a Paul Kelly song. No, Diesel song, sorry. Tip of my tongue. Nice, then I'm going to make a true confession. Oh, it's Bare Naked Ladies. Yeah. The 1 week guys. Uh-oh. All right, we're back, mate. The universe is 13.8 billion years old. Yeah, you're fucking right. Closer than the 14 that I said. I should have turned these around properly. Don't give me that one. Give me... Okay. This is fine. Shit. Samir, you're breaking the car. We good? We're Gucci. Sip some tea. We'll bring the hours up next. I'll do 1 medium and then come back and grab 3 and then, yep. And this can, once we do the 1 medium log, then this can go do the shorts. The other shorts are fairly straightforward. It's mostly down tarmac. Except for down here near the sawmill. Whoops. That was an order, that was reverse. Yeah, Bare Naked Ladies. He's the ones who sung The Big Bang Theory. Been 1 week since they looked at me. I was thinking of the parody song, the Jerry Springer one. Is that Weird Al or is that someone else? I think it's Weird Al. With the hermaphrodite, the slut, and the flat hoe. 1 week since we came to see Cheating Lovers and Cousins That Marry. 5 days since they had the show with the hermaphrodite, the slut, and the fat hoe. 3 days since we heard the tale about the guy who learned his woman was a she-male. Yesterday had forgiven me. I've been watching too much Jerry Springer. Ooh. I didn't think it was quite that wide. He's 1 week. They had this fat freak. He thought he's something about Aquaman. Anyway. I like the sushi because it has never touched a frying pan. Hot. Like wasabi. This is the original. Something about Leanne rhymes, busting rhymes, being all about value. Anyway, that'd be a good song to learn for karaoke, right? Like you don't have to like be able to actually sing. You just need to know the words. Like End of the World by R.E.M. would be another good one. I know all the words to Blues Traveler. The hook. That's got like a really fast bit in it. I've never actually done karaoke. I used to play StingStar with like my friends back on the fucking PlayStation 2. Yeah, never done like karaoke in public or anything. Too shy. Also can't sing. And how you doing, buddy? How's your Friday, mate? Oh, is it cold outside? It was fucking cold last night. I actually pulled my doona out from under my bed for the first time in probably 4 or 5 years. Like, I've just been getting away, just like I used to have, got like two, well, actually I got 3 blankets. 2 are the same, but it's like 2 warm blankets and then like a cool blanket, and then using that and like a sheet and like layering in different ways, I can get pretty warm. And I've just like not used my doona for years doing that. I don't know why, I just haven't. And then last night I was like, you know what, I'm gonna bring my doona around. It wasn't super cold. It was like, what, -3 or something? But yeah, I was like, oh yeah, the doona's nice. I'm thinking I'm gonna need to buy a new bed. My mattress is getting a bit old and shitty. So, and actually, I don't need a new bed. The frame's barely, like, a lot newer. But yeah, buy a mattress and maybe I'll get new bedding and shit at the same time. Get some nice fluffy doonas and yep, winter down under. Oh, this better auto load. I'm gonna fucking explode if it doesn't. I do have craneable logs. Oh, I think it's the other way around. I think you can't manually load it. I kind of feel like hearing the Unimog song again. -2, yeah, okay. Is that what it is now? What it's supposed to get to? I've noticed, like, quite often when I go to bed, like, so we finish the stream, I head to bed like 12:30, 1 o'clock. After I hang out with Telly for a while, like, I'll check the temperature sort of when I finish the stream, and it'll be like, say, like -2, and then when I go to bed, like half an hour, 40 minutes later, it's like -1. Which is weird. Like, and I've noticed that with other times as well, where it's like, oh, cold, and then it seems to be not quite so cold. Obviously it gets colder as the night goes on, but it's like that initial part of the evening where it's a little bit colder. I don't know, it's weird. I think it's probably got something to do with the moisture. So like I've, played football for a long time and like, always training at night, even when I was a kid. And in winter, like you finish training at like 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. and there'll be like frost on the ground and on your bags and that sort of stuff and on your car. But then like 3 or 4 hours later, if you go outside, the frost is gone. It's 3 degrees now. Yeah, okay, so -2 will be the minimum. And then in the morning, the frost comes. It's like, I guess it's like something to do with the moisture in the air or something, where like it'll, yeah, first gets cold, but then the moisture goes, so the frost disappears or something. I don't know. I thought that was weird. Like it's frosty. It's usually frosty like either side of like light. Obviously, when there's nights where it's like really cold and there's like a heavy frost, when it's like -6, -7, you get frost all night. But like, yeah. Something you learn very, very quickly when you're playing sport and training at night down here in Canberra is like, you take your jumper off or your jacket or whatever when you start training after you warm up and you start getting hot, and either put it in a bag, but if you're going to put it like on the ground or something like that, make sure it's not inside out. Because then when you put it on, the inside out bit gives frost on it and it gets on you instead of being on the outside of the jacket. cover your fucking shoes with your jacket too, so your shoes don't get frost inside them. You know what? That's a medium log trailer, right? Come with me. Nope, it's a short log trailer. Okay, never mind. Unpack cargo. Oh, wait. No, it's not. It's got 4 tines. This is the... I don't know what is wrong with this. I have to manually load it. Hold on. This is the stock one. It doesn't have the dolly lock on it. I have no idea why this is broken. Like, it's not a modded trailer. Cars outside look like ice blocks. Yeah, so they got frost on them. Wasn't too bad. That detached trailer. Because I've got craneable logs because of this trailer. For some reason, I can't get the stock trailer to auto load, and I've like, yeah, it's the stock file. I have no idea why. I don't know what I've done that's broken it. Like, I don't want to do this normally. Like, I'd rather use a log crane because I like using the log crane, and I think it's a little cheaty doing this. But like, when there's a fucking bug that I probably caused, but I can't figure out. Let's have a drink of tea. Hallelujah. Do we want to listen to the... Yeah, we do. It'll take me a while to find it. Trying to find the radio station. Come on. I'm pretty sure I've got like 200 songs. There's at least 100. It is one of the downsides about playing it through Discord, is that I can't like select songs to play. Like if I was just running like VLC or something like that, I could select the song, but then the volume control's a little bit weird. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. I don't know if it's fully random either. Like, it's possible that it'll, like, try and play the same song multiple times if it's fully random. There it is. I got there eventually. Also, AI has difficulty pronouncing Unimog. Sometimes it's Unimog, Onimog. All right, there we go. Morning, Lewis. How you doing? We're just listening to a new song. Roots. Oh my god, Roots, get off. Roots. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh, we're good. Also doesn't know how to pronounce Mammut. That's right, you want the Unimog, go play Expeditions. Trailer. There you go. $1,000. Detached trailer. Delete trailer. Right. Reverse. Right, yeah. Yeah, that's my song. It'll also be the credits. It was the intro as well. It'll roll back into, like, the credits will just be back to the regular, like, it'll be in there, but, you know, we might not get it. Wondering if I should release it to YouTube. and then post it to the SnowRunner chat, like the SnowRunner Discord. I don't know. I mean, I guess Mercedes might be a little bit litigious. You know, I don't want to get sued by Mercedes because there's not a thing against Mercedes. It's just against the, you know, Unimog being in SnowRunner. Go play Expeditions if you want the Unimog. It's not quite as much, but like there's still like, I guess they're not like upset, but like the Arcos or Arox or whatever the fuck it's called is another one that people are like, oh, I wish I had been that. But at least that, like, it's useful, right? An 8x8 is a useful truck. The whole point of the Unimog is that it's not fucking useful in SnowRunner. Like, it could be a Scout, but, like, no one wants another fucking Scout. No one wants another billet. Well, the 6x6 billet, yeah. But, you know, no one wants another 4x4. Not going to be able to do shit. Not likely. Well, I don't know. Some companies are kind of litigious. I don't think Mercedes probably is quite that litigious, but some companies fucking go after that sort of shit. I mean, it's great. Yeah, the Unimog's a great truck. Like, in real life, it's fucking amazing, right? And yeah, for expeditions or something like that, where it's exploration, Mercedes and Ferrari, yeah. They're not Nintendo. Refuel. We're going to waste all that fuel. I guess we could tow it with us. Not too far to go. Yeah, there's a couple of Reddit threads of where people are just complaining. There's nothing like crazy, or at least I didn't look too much, but like people commenting, like a lot of them's like, oh, I wish there was a Unimog, but these look okay. There's only a couple of like really butthurt people, and there are people that are like, oh, it'll be fine. They'll do a Mercedes pack free for sure. They have to have the Unimog, and it's like, fucking why? You have any say running Megabonk? Oh man, Megabonk's so fun. We might have to do bonus rounds of Megabonk when we do the streamathon. Which reminds me, what are we up to? 976 on Twitch. Once we get to 1,000 on Twitch, we'll do a 3,000 sub on YouTube and a 1,000 sub streamathon on Twitch. It'll be like a Saturday. I'll run from like midday and we'll run for like 16 hours or something like that, like I did last time. Well, 16 hours depending on like, you know, how many new subs and stuff we get. 40k kills and you're still on stage 2. Nice. Don't tip. Actually, we'll send the cat first, just so it doesn't have to drive through busted up mud. And this can come through and tow it out if required. Actually, where is... Oh, Grim, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Change truck. You didn't need to do that, but I very much appreciate it. Is that a hype train? I assume so. Hold on. Grim Ninja, that's a massive boost for the whole crew trying to power through this mud pit. Cheers for keeping everyone rolling, Cobber. Aussie Party Parrot. Let's get that stream close up. I don't think these count though. These are just oh, hype train level 2. Oh. Like it's followers, right? Like I only have 24 subscribers. It's just a nice little milestone, right? Just being like, yeah, I got to 1,000. You know, we can celebrate, do something different. Because like the last streamathon was a lot of fun. Like by the end of it, I was kind of like wrecked. Like I slept good. Actually, it took me a while to get to sleep because I was like kind of hyped. But like by the end of the stream, I was kind of a little bit loopy. Like it's not like I'd been up, like awake for longer, but like I, you know, was going to bed later than normal and like just being on, like streaming, sitting, watching TV, like that sort of stuff for 16 hours almost straight. Like I had dinner and we had breaks and things like that. But like, yeah, I was a little bit tired afterwards. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Bonk. Yeah, we're not just playing SnowRunner the whole time too. I did think about, because I got the Wheel of Misfortune, right? And one of the ideas I had was like, spin it and then there's a chance of changing games. But I couldn't go to Satisfactory, but I could do like Ghost of Yote or something like that. Like and I had like rounds of Mega Bonk in there as well. So I'd be like, just do like a single round of Mega Bonk. So I'd be like 15 minutes of doing something different or 20 minutes of doing something different. Because yeah, it'd have to be something that I can play, like for Satisfactory I have to move my PC, so I wouldn't be doing that. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll have a, as soon as it's getting close, I'll have to think about it. You know what we want to do for the streamathon. Set a max time. I don't think I could do a 24-hour stream. I think I'd just, yeah. I don't think that would work. Yeah, 18 hours would probably be too much. Like 16 seemed to be pretty good. Like it was like, I was like, yeah, I'm ready to be done. Whoa, wonk. Also, it was fucking chaos at the start because everyone was using all their points. Refuel. So I was like fucking no swearing and then like FPV mode and like don't say the word cat. And then oh, Jesus. The poos are coming out. All of the poos are coming out of my anus. That turned so sharp. It was just like, I'm turning right now. Good luck, everybody. Just thinking about the trailer store's up the other end of the map, isn't it? Like the other trailer store. There's like two here. There's 2 in the other map too. There's 4 in fucking in BC. Which I don't think this is a problem. It is a bit weird. Nearly stacked it, yeah, fucking almost. $90k, still phase 2, nice. I actually don't know how many, like, kills is a lot. I don't pay that much attention. I just know if I've, like, passed. I'm only into the 2nd level as well. I've only, yeah, that's as far as I am. What's your go-to character? I like Chad. The Chad's pretty good. I kind of like the AoE attacks, where you just kind of run into people or get near people and it damages them. Like the aura. The skeleton's pretty good. Although that's not great. Start tracking. Doesn't seem great in the desert map. $1,800. Because, yeah, you do more damage when you're going faster. Yeah, the Mega Chad. And what is it? It's the cactuses that are really fucking annoying? Or no, it's the scorpions. I think that annoys me the most in the desert map. Right, that is all the short logs. We're done with short logging. Now we've just got those 3 medium logs and then the logging's done. D1 done. Oops. Is it the trailer or the truck that's stuck? The truck. Okay, hold on. Oh, got great maneuverability, this thing. Front has potential. Yeah, nice. Yeah, 1 hour. We won't finish tonight. Like I said, we'll get close. So tomorrow night we'll be finishing this off and then going to the new map. We'll spin the wheel during the stream, and I don't think I'll split the stream in 2. It'll be fine. Ooh. Oh, that's that rock. That rock fucked me up. Thanks, Rock. Thanks, Dwayne. Gonna see you tomorrow, Dwayne. I hope it doesn't suck. I really hope. I haven't seen any reviews or anything for it. It's not really for me, I guess. Instead, I'm going to see Moana, the live action one with my niece and nephew. We did have the choice of doing Toy Story 5, but it was a different time. Here you go. Sorry, Twitch has Darlings, the T scolding. Again, it's saying the same thing. Ian's flaunting his -2 degrees ice block cars like it's a flex. Zinger snuck back in mid-song like nothing happened. And Moon sitting on a scandalous 90k kill streak. Stuck on stage 2. Funny the drama. Chat, prove yourselves. Which city hosted the CSGO DreamHack Open in 2015? Fucking, I don't know, Prague. Budapest. Fucking Paris. Paris was the League of Legends World Cup last year or whatever it was, I think. A lady from work went, her and a partner went to Europe, and the main thing that they went to see was the LOL World Cup or Championships or whatever the fuck it's called. Oof. London? Okay. Like, I have no idea, so I'm just going to spend the $750. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, on Sunday, I might do a members only stream on both Twitch and YouTube. Gonna go hang out with Sergey and RDJ. Probably do some Satisfactory again. We did that last week. It was good fun. I've been teaching them little bits and pieces, although Sergey and I have a similar amount of hours in the game. All right, we're back in business. Let's get this show on the road, legend. And they're back. The city hosted the CSGO DreamHack Open was Cluj Napoca. I'm sure that's pronounced wrong, but London was the second party. Okay. Where the fuck is that? Cluj Napoca. Is it like France or something? I don't know. Cluj. That's Poland. I was about to say, is it like I wasn't going to say Poland, but I was going to say, is it like Czechia or Czech Republic? I mean, like Romania or somewhere like that. Just going off like the word. France? Okay. Well, maybe it is France. It's definitely not Czech. Okay. Like also, like if the second part was in London, like I guess, I mean, Europe's so fucking small. So I thought like Paris is kind of close. Oh my God, this trailer's so fucking long. But like, it's only like can't you like drive from England to like Asia in a day, in less than a day? Romania, yeah, I said Romania could be one of them. Yeah. Okay, how long does it take to drive across Europe? So say you were driving from... Actually, let's go the longest distance, right? You looked up, yeah, okay. Like from, like, say, Portugal to, like, Russia. How long would that take? I guess it'd take a while to go through Portugal, Spain, and France, because they're kind of large countries. But then from France, I imagine it wouldn't be that long. The thing that probably slow you down would be like density, right? Like cities and shit, I guess. Let's see if Siri knows anything. Hey Siri, how long does it take to drive across Europe? Hold on. North Cape to Gibraltar is 5,500 kilometers, and then Inverness is in Scotland, right? To Athens is 4,000 kilometers. Lisbon to Moscow is 4,600 kilometers. Okay, yeah, Lisbon to Moscow is kind of like what I was saying. So Portugal to Russia in less than a week. Okay, yeah, so 5,000 kilometers is bigger than I thought. They're definitely not. Oh yeah, the war in Ukraine would definitely slow you down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll go this way. It's 2 days, 3 hours. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like 2,000 kilometers a day sort of thing. No, it'd be less than that. No, we got fuel over the other side. I got the hiccups. Again, why not? We'll just spend the $750. I don't like this trailer, so. Right, let's see if we... Oh, God. The truck just drives off the end of the jetty. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's see if we can make it up here with fuel. And you're the only one with a 10-minute unavoidable ad? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Refresh the page. You should get another ad that won't be 10 minutes. You probably can't hear me if the ads are running. Holy crap. not skippable for 10 minutes. Fuck that. I've talked about this before. There's a political party in Australia here called the Palmer United. It's like Clive Palmer. He's not a mining guy. He's like a real estate dude. He started a political party, and they do like around like election time. They'll do ads that are like an hour and a half, but you can skip them. So like, yeah, still crazy. Like, I wonder how much it fucking cost them to run those ads. It's probably the same cost as like a short ad or something like that. So they, yeah. This fucking idiot, right? He owns, or at least I don't know if he owns. He definitely used to manage the Coolum golf course in the Sunshine Coast, where the I don't know if it still is. The Australian Open ran there for a while. I think it still is. And he fucking added, because it's like a resort, right? He wanted to have more attractions there, so he had a giant fucking animatronic dinosaurs that roar and shit on the fucking golf course. I'm pretty sure they've been removed now, but like who the fuck has that idea? Close stream and open again, yeah. Like what the fuck? Like on a golf course of all places? That is absolutely crazy. And it stays 230k. Nice. I can't remember the name of the world. It's like going to be an attraction thing, and yeah, and it ran for a couple of years, I think. But yeah, it's like a fucking T-Rex on like the 7th hole that used to like roar and like. And it's like a prestige, like really fucking nice golf course that's full of waspy motherfuckers wearing polo shirts and fucking button downs and shit. And there's a fucking dinosaur while you're putting. Like, it's hilarious. Yeah, you can definitely kill the app. You can close the stream once it's running. Even on the app, like I've done it plenty of times. You can close the stream or close the video and the ad will disappear. You'll get served another ad when you start, but it won't resume the same ad. I can't believe there's a 10-minute unskippable YouTube ad. What's it for? I'll have to ask when he finally surfaces. Like a 10-minute ad will make me immediately be like, nah, I'm not buying that. I don't care what it is. Is it like a shitty AI fucking phone game? Like, all the colored squares have one cat. Fucking hate those pieces of shit. Fucking reason why things so... Oh my god, anyway. I'll stop ranting about it. All the ones that are like, they don't even like say what it is. It's like, find our logo. Like, I guess for some reason they can't post a link or anything, so they have the logo. It's like a fire with a fucking... Like, it has the name on the screen, but it doesn't have it in the description or anything like that. Like, yeah, a skull with fire. But it doesn't like explain what the fuck the app does, what the game is, like... I'm sad you're saying, oh, there's a tree behind that tree. He's 20 minutes, but it's skippable. Yeah, that's what I would think. Like, a 10-minute ad being unskippable is fucking egregious, right? That's shit work by YouTube if that's... Unless it's a bug. But it's still shit. Yeti, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the rant. Someone on YouTube's got a 10-minute unskippable ad, and that's fucked. Also, he's not closing the app or closing the ad. Like, closing the stream. To get rid of it and get another one, but I guess he'll be here. I guess he'll be here in another 9 minutes. Well, I guess it's 8 minutes. I want to find out what it's for. What was the ad for? Is it fabric softener? Like the Mitch Hedberg joke. He's talking about how he used to watch like late night TV and ads. And he's like, that came on and told me to forget everything I knew about slipcovers. And I was like, done. And it was a weight off my mind. But then they had tried to sell me slipcovers and I didn't even know what they were. The Tesseract in Stella, yeah. Everyone's aged 30 years, yeah. Time dilation. He like clicked a video for fucking to like, I don't know, like a music video or something, and the music video ended during the ad, or like a stream, and then he gets pumped into this and it's SnowRunner. He's like, what the fuck is this? Poor guy. Also, look at how much fuel we got. How did we run out of fuel when we were coming up with... I mean, we mustn't have refueled before we left. When we came up here last time. That must have been what it was. Must have forgot to refuel as I was... Actually, yeah, I bet that is what it was. I didn't grab fuel on the way out. I always forget, like I often drive like this, which is fine for me because I can see the wheels and shit, but for the stream that's boring as hell, you can't see fuck all. Gotta do this. Now show the game off. For some reason I like the over the left shoulder camera angle, I don't know why. Like, it shouldn't be make a fucking difference. Like, obviously I change depending on what I'm driving by. Like, if there's a cliff, I'll make sure I can see the edge of it and shit. But, yeah. Just being able to see down the apex of corners or through the apex of a corner is also good. Very high FOV, so you just started doing contests and, yeah, you can't play lower FOV anymore. Yeah, yeah, so of course I'm on a couch and I'm like 3 meters away. I don't run a super high FOV. Like when I watch Zing stream on my TV, it looks weird to me because I'm like used to this. Also. Oh no, it's there. We'll grab fuel first. And then... distorted proportions, yeah. You get used to it though. You definitely get used to it. Like I've increased the FOV a little bit, which when I first did it was a little weird. But yeah, like I said, I'm used to it. It's like 90 or something, 89. I forget. I could check. Settings. Video. Oh god. Video. Third person FOV. Yeah, 95. But it's 135 in the truck. Like this. Also, let's have a look. Yeah, we'll go up and reverse back. I'm like 110, yeah. Yeah, so not full maxed out. Not Quake mode. Used to do 90, yeah. To be honest, I thought mine was 90. I could have bumped it and changed it past 90. 135 is too much, yeah. There's usually stuff that gets delivered here, right? I wonder if I have to deliver stuff there later. I should have set a timer. So we could ask old mate when he's done. Surely he'll tell us. When the 10-minute ad is up. Right. Except start tracking. This is a bridge that's not really needed. You can just drive along. If you're bringing the heavy trailer up here, yes. But you can just drive along there with normal trailers. Medium logs are done. $3,800, right? Also, let's have a look. Damn it, that pole. I was not paying attention. I was looking at my laptop. I wonder if I can jackknife it in there. Let's try it. This might be a really bad... No, wrong way. Might be a really bad idea. Yep, sure is. Here's my original plan. Keep going. Keep going. Really long trailers are a pain to back up. They really are. Especially when you got slow steering. Like the truck's not even fucking turning. Come on. Alright, jackknife in there, please. Keep going. Goodbye, trees. Refuel. Fuel carrier semi. Righto, hopefully we've got enough to drop this off and then head back to the garage. I guess we'll find out. Also, I should activate the contract or the task. Ooh, flying barrel. Right, nope. Ooh, I forgot that's got to go there. Hiccup. Forestry business. What unlocks all these? Service station construction. Drilling, I guess drilling station accident, right? Pumping revival. Yeah. Drilling station accident. Yeah, I think all these are going to be, they are, kind of sucks. Because they changed the map, so yeah, they're not randomized. I'm sure that's done by now. Have you made it through the ad, or did you rage quit? Well, did you quit? I don't know if I could have put up with a 10-minute ad. Come on. But getting down this mountain's going to be hard. It's real twisty. Oh well. There's nothing we can do. It's part of the chaos. Also, let's move that. I wonder, is this a bad idea? Like driving along the road that's just there is not really difficult. Like, are we going to come up to a cliff? No. Good. Great success. Right, and I think we need to get like follow this road, right? Yep. I'm pretty sure you normally have to bring one short logs up to the forester's house up here, which is where we bought those special cargo before. I knew it. Ugh, okay. Go to you. God. I've got to stay as wide as possible, but also not tip. Is the tricky thing. Maybe. Yep. Oh god, another one. Fuck. Okay, and I don't think that tree is breakable, even though it's little. Oh, it is. Okay, good. Grim's lurking. No worries, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it. A weird thing to say about someone lurking, but... Alright. Surely the guy's out of the 10-minute ads by now. Are you here? Or have you gone insane? Oh no, there's a rock. Liz. Right, in theory we should be able to make it back to the garage. Can we? I think we can. Dumbo. I thought I could. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, we're definitely going off piste. Uh-oh. No! No!
How much you pay for that taco?
Hey, yo, you know what it is, boy. He's got his free taco.
No. I should have just gone along the road. Fine, okay. What do we got left?
Fucker came out of nowhere.
Oh, fuck, the 2 metal beams as well. Okay, Dr. Dan. We'll come up, we'll grab the semi-lug trailer. We'll bring it down and we'll bring it up. And then we'll come rescue the Azov. Ugh. Man. Okay, it's fine. My fault. It's entirely my fault. Twitch are coming in 2 minutes. I need the Darth Vader. No. Meme. Well, not meme. Clip. Right. Dr. Dan. Customize. Heavy crane. Get rid of the Avdo. Saddle high. Let's go. Cruising along this road should be a little bit easier this time too. Now that we've got, upgraded tires. Still got the same engine, same gearbox, but like we still might bang our nose and shit. We did choose, tires that aren't quite so good in mud, but they're close. They'll be fine. Oh, I fucking slowed down and everything. I was like, yeah, last time I drove along here in a truck, I fucking got damaged, so I'll slow down, and then still boom. Good, the now running. We'll be back shortly. Oh, the bot's going crazy. And he's off. Moon stuck on 628k. Mega Chad run. Can't remember if he's in Poland, France, or bloody Narnia. It turns out Romania. Courtesy of Grim Nimbus geography save. Meanwhile, the guy's still stuck in a 10-minute ad, feeling like Interstellar out here. What quiz in Homestruck? What is Dave Strider's Guardian? I have no fucking idea. What the hell is it? A book? Does anyone know what the Homestruck is? Is it a song? A movie? Dave Strider. Get her in. Where did that go? Oh, that's right. Oh, I always forget that there's a way around this thing. I don't think I've ever driven it. I've seen it on the map before and been like, oh, that's a good way to get around that mud pit. Or that rocky pit. Because it's the rocks that are the pain in the ass. Alright? And then I never fucking take it. Like, is it... Oh, it might even be better when it's all mud. Oh, no. I've made a terrible decision. I can't believe you've done this. Like, I mean, it potentially could be better. Maybe not. For the heavy trailer. Update 230k, nice. Yeah, no, this is definitely not a place to take the heavy trailer. This is definitely not easier than the actual road. Roots or something? Yep. Let me go, Roots. Right, we're back in business. Let's get stuck into it. Legends ads are done. Dave Strider's Guardian in Homestuck. He's... Bro. Warner Brothers. Okay. I have a feeling that that's broken. Bro, Warner Bros. Bro. 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 Dude. Bro. Dude, bro. What does mine say? Dude. What does mine say? Sweet. Yeah, but what does mine say? Dude. What does mine say? Sweet. Dude, where's my car? Classic. Whoops. Kutcher and Sean William Scott. Whoops. What happened to Sean William Scott? Like, he kind of disappeared until Goon, and then he's kind of gone again. I don't know if he was like, he did something wrong and he got like cancelled or shunned or something in Hollywood. But he was like massive, right? You know, American Pie, he was like there was always an American Pie character like him in like teen movies, right? Like Road Trip and fucking Euro Trip and all that sort of shit. There was actually, you know, he was in fucking Road Trip as well. He played another Stifler character. Yeah. Then he was in the fucking... It was called Welcome to the Jungle here in Australia, but it's the Rundown with The Rock and Christopher Walken. I really liked that movie. Rosario Dawson. We won't be your best run, but maybe your second best. Nice. Well, that's all right. Yeah. I mean, the Goon movies were very good. Like I said, he sort of disappeared for a while and then came back. I mean, I guess maybe he got sick of being like typecast. That's possible. He like always played the same dude. Fucking American Pie was my teens. Holy shit. Like, I was like the perfect age for it when it came out. Actually, I was slightly too young when the first, like I was like 12? No, I would have been a bit older than that. Maybe a bit younger, I don't even know. But yeah, like I didn't see it at the movies or anything, but I saw it on VHS and it was like I got it from a mate. And then was watching it, and I remember my mum like walked in when during the sex scene where Kevin's eating Vicky out. And she's like, "What is he doing? What?" And she's like, "What's happening on TV?" I was like, "Oh, he's eating her out." And she was like, "What?" I was like, "Well," I was like, "It's only MA." I'm like, "It's not R. That's okay." I think then my mum realized, "Oh yeah, I have a teenage son." Okay. Hello, cat. Not real life cat, telehandler. Attached trailer. Let's go. Actually, that's a good point. What am I going to use to scout the new map? Actually, I might not use this. Actually, no, sorry, I will. So the next map's going to be Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, right? So if it's Michigan, I can take a truck and go grab the Scout 800. If it's Alaska, I can use a truck and grab the Hummer. And if it's Tamir, I can go grab the Tuz 166. Maybe even, actually, maybe in Tamir, I'll just go unlock the gateway and just rush the, Oh, no, because it might not be 166. So, yeah, I could go the Tuz 166. I was going to say rush the Tartran. Because I can get whatever scout that's replaced the Tartran, but yeah. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. Like I'll essentially just rush a scout in whatever region I'm in next and not take, because you know I've used the Land Rover, I've used the cat. The cat will be fine in any of the regions. telehandler. And I mean, even the Land Rover would be, but yeah. Hold on. Let me double check. Yeah, we're going to the same place because it changes. I'm just making sure that the drop-off is the same place. I am kind of like considering, you know, do I remove for like the big trailers, like the changing the map thing? But then there might be weird stuff. Like I was thinking about. Oh no. Hold on. There's no winch points on that side either. Oh my god. Sorry. I was thinking about Zerdania where like you build the factory and then you have to deliver the freezer on the roof. Like that. I don't know what happens to that delivery spot because it's going to be something else needs to be delivered there. Although would it be the freezer? But yeah, like I don't know. I just don't want to soft lock myself out of the game by having it where a delivery place is not created or something like that for like another task or another contract. You still hope I get Alaska? I'm definitely not going to switch back. Not in the Dan. It's way too long. Also, it's not the good way. This is the best route. This is honestly a piece of piss to deliver this trailer. I can't remember where the coil tube semi-trailer goes. Is that also up there? I think it is. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Everything else is up to this corner besides the couple little tasks we've got left. Like the generator and the fuel trailer. $11.39, yeah. Let's see, what truck do we want to take? We take the Brigadier. We didn't really use the Brigadier much in the end. Like, we did, but then we had that episode where we used it. I had to restart it. So then... I mean, because if it's Tammy, I'll probably rush the Taiga or whatever the replacement of the Taiga is. Is it a solid tree? Oh, it's a solid tree. Lol. I guess Michigan, sorry, Alaska, we could rush the Royal, and then Michigan we can like rush the Kodiak. Wasn't pretty. I don't have a 114 XD. Oh, 114 SD. Pull the trailer out the switchback. Yeah, the 6900. Like, it'd just be like, it's a long boy too. Just lots of 3-point turns and just, you know, a bit inconvenient. I've also destroyed half the winch points along here too. And the map hasn't been reset. It is coming. What she said. Can't see shit. Definitely stuck on something. So I don't know if I ever realized that light is on the back. Doesn't really make sense, but whatever. The fuck is it stuck on? Like it's like proper stuck. It's got to be roots. Sergey, how you doing, mate? I was just saying I'll probably join you and RDJ on Sunday my time. Saturday your time. Satisfactory if you guys are playing. Let's back it up and then try a slightly different angle. Oh yeah, the legend returns. I think it's bottoming out. I don't think, like, it's in the mud though. It's not on, like, it's just to the side of the rocks. I can't, hold on. We might be able to see. Like, it felt like it was, because, like, it didn't matter if I was, yeah, maybe? No, but, like, that was the first bit. And then it was like, yeah, maybe it was stuck on there. Could be invisible. There are roots sometimes in the mud. You can see, like, fucking rocks and shit in there too. Is it there? I'm blaming this. Hold on. It was that. We got stuck on that. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Feels like we're past it now. Like the fact that I was going back at a slightly different angle and it was still doing it. Playing on Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, so yeah, Saturday your time is when it'll be. I would have done tomorrow, but I'm looking after my niece and nephew the whole day, and gonna go see Moana in the morning, and then I don't know, I'll find some shit to do in the afternoon. By then it might be Uncle Neighbour's nap time. I'm gonna buy him popcorn and shit's gonna cost, like, fuck me, it's so expensive, right? So my ticket's $28 or $28.50 or something, $28.90, and theirs is $23 or $24, like $23.95. Like one of them's $5 and one of them's $10. Like, my god, it's so expensive just to go to the movies. Like no wonder fucking people just using the fucking Netflix and shit. It's costing me like $90. Oh, and plus they've got a stupid like $1.95 freaking booking fee per ticket. It's the biggest load of shit. Like having a booking fee per ticket online when you're like, booking fees are for when you like fucking call up and you book over the phone, right? And they need to, like, you know, be able to pay for the person on the phone, right? Like, you don't have the booking fee when you just rock up. Like, reserving a ticket so that the movie theater knows beforehand how many patrons they're going to have, and potentially, like, if they're going to need extra staff, and, like, maybe they might need extra, like, have more like, all of that sort of shit. Like, it's so stupid. Like, why is there an additional fee for me to do the work myself where you don't have to employ someone to do it for you? Or do it for me. Like, been at the theatre for a long time, at least 15 years for sure. Yeah, I don't go as, like, I used to go a fair bit. Me and a mate used to always go to the, like, the Marvel movies and the, like, comic book movies. But we kind of stopped after, like, Endgame. Went and saw, like, Justice League and a couple of things. Keep thinking about maybe going to a movie, but, like, yeah. And then, like, I'll take my parents, like, I'll go to the movies with my parents to watch. It's usually, like, fucking musicals, like the Elvis Live. What was it? Epic? Was it Epic? The live in concert one? anyway, that one and like fucking like The Greatest Showman years ago, and like the Bob Dylan movie and the Neil Diamond one with Hugh Jackman and that sort of shit. But other than that, I don't really go to the movies very often anymore. But there's no like most of the movies I'm like, no, I'll just wait till it comes out on streaming, and I'll I've got every fucking streaming service under the sun. I'll pay to watch it there. I'm stuck on Roots is what I am. Don't damage, don't damage, don't damage, don't damage. Nice. I don't know if you saw that, but I winched to like 1,000 breakable trees there. When it's around 18 years, but these days, you don't know, films ain't that good anymore. Same with games. Yeah, I think they're getting better again. Like films for a while were very kind of like the ones you get on streaming, and like streaming movies are also very good. Like, you know, like Netflix studios, and obviously you've got like a fucking Disney and MGM and all that. Like they, you know, HBO have all got their own fucking studios now that do movies, but like I don't know if it's like the way they were shot or something. They didn't feel like cinema movies for a little while, and I think they're sort of starting to come back to that. There's still something cool about like going to a movie though. Like it's like the cost is the worst bit of it, but like the experience, right? Like, you know, I've got a fucking 95-inch TV, no, 85-inch TV, sorry. Like I don't have a home theater or anything like that, but I've got, you know, I got a sound bar that's pretty decent. Not that I live in an apartment, so I can't like pump the sound. So like I get a pretty decent viewing experience at home, but still like just going to the cinema is just, I don't know, something about it. Going out and being a little bit of an event. Yeah, 10 million streaming services, like the whole thing when it was like, I mean, I know that like Hulu, and there was a couple of small, like at the time, smaller ones out before Netflix, but Netflix was kind of like the game changer, right? And it was like, okay, I can, as particularly in like this, Australia, it's still not amazing, just because like Foxtel, which is our cable TV monopoly, it's still got rights to a lot of shows and that sort of thing. But like, you know, particularly somewhere like the US where you had like 6,000-7,000 shows and movies available when Netflix was new. Like it was like literally like, okay, I can spend $10 a month and not spend $90 a month on cable or satellite or whatever you call it, like in your country. But now it's like, oh, if I want to get all that stuff that I could get on a cable or a satellite, I have to buy 10 streaming services, and I'm paying $20 a month for each of them. So the cable service is cheaper again. But they've put prices up because they're trying, like they're not making as much money. Like it's, yeah. Like generally I'm not against generally I'm against like monopolies, but like a Netflix monopoly wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. Hey Stacks, How you doing, mate? Because everything is filmed flat on green screens. Actually, that's true. A lot of movies are on green screens. There's no clever lighting. Everything's just filmed. Yeah, there's something about like you can feel that and you can see it. It's kind of like Uncanny Valley, right? Oh, I didn't get fuel. Shit. Hold on. I forgot to grab fuel on the way. 6680. Hold on. Sorry. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, so yeah, I was going to mention Steam. Yeah, like I think volumes kind of help, but yeah, like the lighting and that sort of stuff is like a lot of movies aren't fully spot on. And there's just something about like it's the same with visual effects, right? Like practical effects are better 99% of the time if you can pull it off with practical effects, right? But like a lot of them go with visual, like, you know, visual effects, computer, visual, like CGI. Refuel. I don't know why my words are so hard at the moment, but yeah, oh, wait, hold on, refuel. Sorry. Let's get our fuel carrier to the fuel tank. All right, let's run this up. But yeah, so the Steam being a monopoly, I don't care about, like, it'd be fine if it wasn't a monopoly, but just give me a central place where I can just access all my games, right? Whether that's Steam or whether that's like a third party thing that's fucking free. And it's like, so I don't have to open up fucking, I don't need Origin and I don't need fucking Epic Games and I don't need Steam and I don't need Battle.net. Just give me one place. Just give me one place for all my games. I don't care about paying for them in different places, like buying them from different places. But yeah, that's the thing with Steam for me. And I guess that's a similar thing. It's the biggest inconvenience of the multiple streaming platforms is the cost. It's no longer cheap. I've actually been thinking about like, because I've had Apple Music and I probably would never get rid of Apple Music or Spotify. Apple Music is just because I've got Apple TV and that sort of stuff, so it's more convenient for me to have that. But I've been thinking about, like, I think I sold most of them. Maybe starting another, not another one, but like starting a physical music. You don't want new player. Like, yeah, physical music collection. Like, whether, I don't know whether it would be, oh my god, I think I'm on Roots. It feels like I'm on Roots. I'm on Roots. I know it's a rock. Like, whether it's vinyl, like my dad has a bunch of vinyls and I really like listening to them. Or if I go CDs, I'm not sure, but I've been thinking about maybe doing that. And part of that is also like, just, it's nice to have like something that I can, you know, touch and scratch and sniff, so to speak. But also, like, it supports artists way fucking more. Like, particularly Spotify, they get, it's something stupid. It's like 4 cents for every like million plays or something dumb. Lord of the Rings, yeah. Lord of the Rings is mostly practical effects, not Golem. And it's like practical effects and like, call them bigatures, right? So big miniatures, not miniature bigots. Yeah, all right, change truck. I figured I'd do this now. Like, I might have been fine for fuel, but I didn't want to have to drive all the way. Like, it's easier just to get to here. There is fuel where we're going. But yeah, Steam being a monopoly is fine. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, anyway. Yeah, like I said, it's still nice to go to the movie sometimes, make an event of it. It's just so fucking expensive. Like I said, I'm taking 2 kids that are under 10, well, one's 10, one's 5, and it's costing me $90 to see fucking Moana. That will be available for me on Disney Plus in like 2 months. I think $90 just for the tickets. Like, I'm going to buy them popcorn and shit. And it's going to be like another $50. Like 2 small popcorns, 2 small drinks. I'm probably won't get anything for myself. I'll get full. I'll probably get a drink actually. But yeah. I guess, yeah. Okay, so we're not going to finish tonight because it is 11:56. Like I said, I got to get up early for the kiddies. We started at, what was it, 78%, I think? What percentage do you think we're at? Ugh. It shouldn't take us too long to finish tomorrow either. We got one big trailer and then just a bunch of cargo coming up to this location. We obviously got to go upright the Azov. I think it was 70. We started at 62. I think it was 70. Was it 74 or 78%? I forget. I forgot to check right at the start, and I'd already done a couple of contracts before. Let's say 74, right? And if, yeah, we're at 91. Okay. $89, yeah, okay, from Moon. Might be too low. Yeah, maybe. This is a region, and like I haven't really been paying attention either. Like, I don't know, I forget how many things there are. Like, a lot of regions are close to 100 things to do, including the scouting and stuff. I think this is like 70. So it's like it's not like every task you do is a percent. This one's like every task is more than a percent. Like, usually I can go back in my head, and I don't know why, I just haven't been paying as much attention as normal. I'll be like, oh, I did like 5 things, so that's probably about 5%. But yeah, now it's like I don't even know how many I did. We did the boat. We did, yeah, anyway. We'll find out in a couple of minutes once we deliver this. These are definitely more of a struggle than it's ever been before. Like, I've used... Actually, no, it's probably about the same as the first time I took it up the really steep hill. Last time I did this, I can't remember what I used. It wasn't the 963. I don't remember. But it was real easy, whatever truck I was using. Yeah, Twitch ads are now running. In chat, where movies are dead and green screens rule the world. One bloke dared to drag a trailer up the switchbacks in a 6900 XD. Meanwhile, Bonk smashed the final boss like it owed him money. Okay, Bonk's not a name, but okay. 362k and rising, mate. What's the unit of currency in Laos? I don't know. Is it like... No, they don't speak Spanish there. I was going to say, is it like the peso or something? Some funky ass country, yeah. You knew it at some point? Okay. The chimichanga. Like, I was going to say like lira, but it's not lira. Lira is Egyptian, right? Be funny if it's just like dollar. The Lao Kip. Okay, something like that. Laos is next to Thailand, yeah. Sabadi. Oh my god, roots. The front of the truck is on roots. Oh my god, now I'm stuck against that tree. You motherfucker. Get me off. Get off me. That's what she said. Fuck's sake. Okay. We do that maybe? There's brute force with the trailer. Right, we're back, baby. Let's get stuck into it. The unit of currency in Laos is the kip. There you go. You were correct. Oh my god. The roots got me good. Hold on. It's right at the front too. Okay. I might have to. I don't think detaching the trailer is going to fucking help. Because it's the truck that's stuck. It's not the trailer. Maybe if I had winched the trailer backwards. Root of all evil, yeah. I've never really had, I was saying this last night, I've never really had problems with roots here. And maybe it's just the trucks I've used. Like obviously I get the 963, the fucking Captain's Disappointment. Like, get me off it. Come on. Get me off. There it is. I see it. Yeah, there it just fucking... Something bounced up into my undercarriage. Drives over it immediately. Like, seriously, fuck off. Oh, now I'm on a tree. Damn it. Dan saddle is kind of low. Oh, it's not the Dan that's getting, like, it's not the trailer that's really getting stuck. It's the Dan itself. Like, I don't have the active suspension, obviously. And I've got the stock engine. So, like, I don't have the brute force to be able to pull it through things. But it's been fine. It's just getting stuck on roots. And, it doesn't have a ghost frame, right? Like, the 963, well, I mean, the 963 probably doesn't have a ghost frame, but it's so fucking high, it doesn't matter. And then why can't I winch to the thing in front of me? Are you seriously out of range? Fuck you. I'm getting cranky. Must be late. Ugh. Like, yeah, the Captain Disappointment didn't have a ghost frame, but now it does. G'day, Band Slam. How you doing, mate? That's one of the most realistic. Yeah, but it's very tall. That's exactly it, right? Like I said, I'm pretty sure, like, thinking about the regions, like the Dairy Special, I don't know. Again, it's very tall. But the Step Pike is the next truck, you know, from Glade. So season 8, season 9, Dairy Special, season 10 is here. The Mac Defense did have bad collision, and then everyone complained and they changed it. And I have a feeling that this is where it started, the ghost frames. Like, I have a feeling that after they fixed and I guess the outrage or whatever happened with the Mac Defense, Sabre were like, oh, I guess we just make no frames on trucks anymore. And every truck that's before here has, like, pretty realistic frames. Like, realistic collision underneath. Like, you know, we're using the CT680, right? It's got horrible fucking ground collision. It's like the CT681 is better. Like, I'm not saying they didn't take some liberties, and like it's mostly it's diffs. The differentials are usually ghosted. They're not on the CT680. But yeah. And it's the same time when the Mastodon came out, right? The Mastodon came out either just right before or right after season 9, I think. Which is around about, you know, close to season 10. Relaxed. It does, yeah. Like I said, they have relaxed me. Like, it's not fully realistic, but it's not fully ghosted like the fucking Zetros and and that sort of shit. Although they did put a mesh back in the Voronezh, right? The Voronezh had crazy ghost framing, and then they put the mesh. They made it a little bit less ghosty. Yeah, again, the Mastodon's just really tall. But you think about it, right? Like, the Mastodon was where the power creep started, when everyone started complaining about weak truck DLCs. Before that, people didn't really complain about it. Yeah, they nerfed the Zetros match, that's what I said. So... Oh, wait, no, I said the Voronezh, sorry, not the Zetros. Like, yeah. But yeah, they nerfed the mesh, but then they fucking still made it amazing. They still made it better. Like I said, I didn't think it needed to be buffed, but like, I thought it was good enough without it. I wonder when Pavel stopped working for Saber. Like, I know I heard that he like consulted on like roadcraft and built all the deformation and that sort of stuff for them, as far as I know. But yeah, right around season 8. Yeah, okay, so yeah, like, yeah, season 8, then season 9, so kind of when SnowRunner maybe started changing directions a little bit. Could be just a coincidence, you know, I'm just hypothesizing. I can't wait for Spin Tires X. Oh my god. Hopefully I'm done with Chaos Mode by then. Season 9 was a huge game changer. What do you mean? The path devs were taking when it comes to region and trucks. So, like, the approach they were taking? Because, yeah, there was only one new truck in Season 9, right? The 566A was already base, and then the rest are all, like, the 114 SD and the GMC and the Fleet Star. And the CK, is there a CK 1500? I can't remember. There's a Scout 800 there, and the fucking Partner Twin Steer, and that you don't get to own, but like, yeah. Hank Civilian. A bunch of different stuff. Oh, so the 566A came in Turek. Okay, I didn't know that. So the Dairy Special and the 566A were the two new trucks. That's funny. A Russian truck. Oh, I mean, I guess the F750 was out in Kola. Yeah. Let's say weird having a Russian truck in a US region, or sorry, American region. Canada is not the USA. I need to remember that. Canadians will start a war. Right, we are almost rolling up. So percentage, I think we're probably going to be about 88%. Like, thinking about it, we've got. This won't finish this contract either, because there's metal beams we've got to do afterwards. Like, what, 4, I think? Oh, bonk. 4 tasks and 4 contracts, I think. So let's have a look. 92, okay. Wait, someone guessed 92, didn't they? So yeah, we've got 8% to go. What do we have? So these are done, This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, oh, it's only 2. Okay. Fuel for vehicles, and that's really close. The trailer's there, just needs to go to there. We just need to steal fuel out of it. And then the backup source is a bit of a pain. That's the generator all the way up here. We'll probably send... Oh, fuck, the generator's all the way down there too. I guess we can come up this way. We are going to come up this way a bunch. But yeah, we need to go rescue poor old Martin, who's on his side over here in the trees. Yeah, you get the fan. There's a couple of places, like, that's what I said, like, I was going to say it's weird, but then I realized that what I was saying was wrong and dumb. But yeah, that is going to do it for tonight. Yeah, like I said, we'll be back. Let's reverse back. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish off BC, and then we will spin the wheel, and we will end up in one of the base regions, Michigan, Alaska, or Tamir. I don't think I'll split the stream into two. I'll just, yep. I don't know how long it'll take us to finish either. We might not do a full cleanup. We might just clean up the trucks that we're going to take. And like I said, it might be the Brigadier anyway. So yeah. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. We did get a bunch done. We could have, if I hadn't have fucked up a couple of times, we probably could have gotten pretty close to finishing tonight, but that's all right. Yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. Also enjoy the song. It's going to play during the credits. Goes for like 5 minutes. But yeah, have a good one, and I'll see you next time.
The Unimog sucks! The Unimog sucks! Hey! They saw two darkened silhouettes beneath the silver star, then guessed a dozen Unimogs from one small teaser card. You 400, you 500! They swore they knew the score, then Saber dropped the truck pack, and the Unimog was no more. Now Reddit needs a recovery. They're bogged down to the frame. Two heavy 6x6s came, but they're still crying out its name. The pack got pushed, the truth came out. You could hear the keyboards cry, but there are 6 wheels on the Mammut boys, so wipe those teardrops dry. The Unimog sucks. Why would you want that shitty 4-wheel drive? A glorified little scout trying hard to look oversized. You can keep your tiny tractor and your portal axle pride. We got the NG3850 and the Mammut 6x6 ride. The Unimog sucks. Yeah, I said it, now watch them squirm. All this butthurt over 4 wheels getting stuck at the very first turn. No Moog, no problem, let the proper trucks arrive. Saber brought the muscle, not your shitty 4-wheel drive. It could be a Scout, the F750 already owns that track. It could haul some medium cargo, the Zetros has its back. You can take it out for farming, wrong game mate, try farm sim instead. It's a Swiss Army knife with every blade already beaten in the shed. They call it an icon, call it a legend, call it everything but late. But wishing doesn't add another axle or increase its trailer weight. You wanted something cute and nimble, you got something built to work. Now the MG's pulling cargo while you're posting at your hurt. The Unimog sucks. Why would you want that shitty 4-wheel drive? A glorified little scout trying hard to look oversized. You can keep your tiny tractor and your portal axle pride. We got the NG3850 and the Mammut 6x6 ride. The Unimog sucks. Yeah, I said it, now watch them squirm. All this butthurt over 4 wheels getting stuck at the very first turn. No Moog, no problem, let the proper trucks arrive. Saber brought the muscle, not your shitty 4-wheel drive. The Mercedes-Benz NG3 Civi 50 has an old school diesel soul, while the Mammut was born to crawl and roll. 6 tires chewing through the swamp, heavy steel beneath the star, but somebody's still composing a 5-page essay from their car. Fuel Pack 3 will save us. Without the Mog, there will be riots. Make the truck exist in expeditions. Go and play it there in silence. Unimog! Unimog! Every shadow's a Unimog! 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 Every Mercedes must be a Unimog! 2 axles! Unimog! 3 axles! Unimog! Wrong suspension! Still a Unimog! Not a Unimog! Maybe someday they'll release release it and the Moog crowd can rejoice. They can drive their little tractor while we enjoy the better choice. No hate for those who love it. Every truck can have its fans, but when you cry about a DLC pack, don't expect us not to laugh. The Unimog sucks. Why would you want that shitty four-wheel drive? When the mud gets deep and ugly, we want six wheels staying alive. Give me boxy, give me heavy, give me diesel, steel and size. Give me the NG3850 and the Mammoth 6x6 ride. The Unimog sucks. Let the comment section burn. All that hype for a little scout that gets replaced at every turn. No Moog, no problem. Hear those six big tires grind. Mercedes Pack 2 left the Moog at home and left the butthurt fans behind. No Moog, no problem. Six wheels, full throttle. NG, the moods. Four-wheel drive tears. In the SnowRunner